Hello! Guess who's back? That's the one. Hello! How are you guys doing on this fine Friday? How is life? How is it? And Beam, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Go get put your pizza in the oven. Go do it. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Doing good. How about you, Kuma? That guy, Kurva. Unbelievable. I can't explain. I already saw the explanation. I already saw it. I already saw it, so it's fine. Please don't ban me. No. I mean, you could have said, you know, like you could have said, oh yeah, it's Kuma from One Piece, but I mistyped and thought you write it with a C instead of a K. So there's always an explanation. So yeah. Genuinely nervous. I mean, if we don't ban you for Kurva, then we don't ban you for that. So it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, no worries. It's fine. It's fine. As long as you behave normally, right, then you are good. You are good. Just be a normal person, okay? That's pretty much all it is. Righty, yeah, welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing all good. Hope you're all fine. And we already asked Gaudium. Okay, oh, holy Gaudium, will Gaudi power wash?
Time, just like hope, is an illusion.
Okay. I guess that's for that. That's that. That's all you get. For Polish people, the swear is a full stop. I mean, yeah, but still, you know, it's at the end of the day, he doesn't say anything bad towards any of us. Right? It's his username. So it says more about him than towards us, right? Very cryptic, yes. Yes. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing good on this fine Friday. God bless you, got a little bit cooler. It was raining earlier. And we might have thunderstorm. So I hope my internet stays and doesn't go away. I really hope so. So, yeah. Hopefully. Just waiting for my precious eyes. Yeah, wasn't there... don't you have to play Power Wash because there was a new DLC? Or something like that? Leg tech today? No, we don't do leg tech, no. We invented time to make motion look easy. That makes sense. The tool I showed you would be nice if you recorded for wilds, I guess. Oh yeah, for like group runs. For group runs, that tool would be awesome. That would be insane. Or look simple, don't remember. I mean, it was Einstein who said it, so the guy was smart after all. Right, Maury, GGG, you're welcome. Hope you're all doing good. Everyone here. Also, Wave, welcome in. I work in a bit, so I won't be able to join the hunt today. Oh, that's fine. It's fine, Nova. There will always be another day. So don't you worry about it. Why is it so warm? I don't know, because the Earth is now closer to the sun because we have summertime. But if it's wintertime, the Earth is further away. So, I don't know. Blame the universe. Where's my rain? I had a little bit of rain earlier. But it already subsided again. I hope it comes back. Because it does cool down everything a lot. So, yeah, hopefully it comes back. Rafa, welcome in. And yeah, as you can see, of course, we're going to play more wilds. Right, so if you want to join Lobby Spin Mission Magadi, feel free to come in. And I guess we don't have to do a couple of things. First, we're going to do the curse for Armin Soul. So, Armin, you know the drill. You know how it goes? Number between 1 and 20. How is it going? So far, so good. We get Ancient Malfunction. That's a cool one. No Artian weapons. I mean, with Heavy Bowgun, that's actually pretty good because, yeah, you know, Seregias does exist. So I guess, yeah, Heavy Bowgun is kind of a cheat code for that one. Kind of. The spread heavy bowgun. Right, and then we're gonna have to spin the monster wheel. Where did I put it here? Let's see what we do. Let's see. We're gonna do 5 Yan Kutkus. Well, that's fun. That is a very fun experience, I guess. Goddamn. So yeah, and leggy weapons are decent enough in my opinion. Yeah, especially leggy. Like, leggy weapons are really good. But if we have to play heavy bowgun, then yeah, it's gonna be Seregios. Because that one is the easiest build to use, and it's not Artian. Right, so that's a good one. That's a good one. Anyone have Fanged Beast Gem for investigation rewards? I don't, I think. No, I don't think so. No, I have Vibrant Gems with the Hirabamis and Bird Vibrant Gems with the Kutkus. But that's where it ends. Cat Bunga as well? Oh yeah, Cat Bunga as well. Yeah. True that. Shadow Seal as well. Yeah, there are a lot of good non-Artian weapons. Thinking about it. Well, decent ones. Yeah. Yeah, true Shadowbringer, Cat Burglar, Shadow Seal, and well, at the Corn Popper, I guess. The Corn Popper is not too bad, or Guardian Arkwelt, Gunlance, Guardian Arkwelt Hunting Horn, they are quite good, and then, yeah, Leggy. Right, leggy weapons are usually pretty good. Right? They are usually pretty decent. Fiend, welcome. Saber, welcome in. I guess I'll keep resting in the tent then. I mean, I can, like, every now and then, maybe after this quest, I can look if I have a good one. Like, the best thing you can do for beast gems would be not Furious. Frenzy Blangonga. Like, Frenzy Blangonga would be the easiest one, simply because he dies so quickly, and yeah, you can do it in like a minute or something like that. So keep an eye open for that. Bloom with the fingernails, are you sure? Are you sure, Bloom? Because it will only be for tomorrow. Are you really sure about that? Because it's only until the end of the week, and the end of the week is tomorrow. So I'd rather just ask. Ninetales, hello. Imagine the curse forcing you to not set up group bonuses. That would be a little bit too much, because you also have to consider that you can have 2. Like, you can have 2 curses at the same time. So if I'm really unlucky, then, yeah, imagine not having group bonuses at all. And also not using I don't know, not using a helmet or something like that. Right? Like, you have to think about this as well. Right? Oh, he's too far away. Nikki! Goddamn, thank you so much for the 23 months. Holy. Nearly 2 years. Thank you so much, Nikki. I appreciate it. YOLO, let's go. Weekend nails. Alright, sure. I mean, if you're happy with it, if you're okay, then we can do that. Either, I don't know if we are friends on Discord, Bloom, but either send it to me in Discord or send it to Gaudi. What colors you want, and then I guess tomorrow we have a little bit of nail action. And send it to me. I'll send it to Gaudi. Send it to Gaudi. What are the options? I hope that Gaudi has the picture still, so she can send it to you. Gorgeous outfit you're wearing today. I'm wearing this for the whole week already, Nikki. For the whole week. Next month, 2 years? Yeah. It's a lot already, goddamn. Goddamn. Oh my god. It's overlapping a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have some more curses written down that are interesting. And that I, yeah, want to look into it. Right? So I have some. I have some new ones in the chamber. Right? But we didn't even get through the ones that we have yet. Right, we didn't have some of them. Like the darkness one, we didn't get that one at all yet. So there are still some we didn't see. So yeah. Declare welcome, Kionta welcoming. Oh my god. That's why I hate Kutku. Like Kutku is so ass sometimes. It's so ass. I was sick the past few days, hadn't seen it yet. I see. I see. Well, I hope you feel better soon. Or hopefully you do feel better already. Now go into the pitfall trap, you idiot. There we go. Is the frozen solid curse still on the menu? Yeah, that's written down. That is written down, yes. And a couple more. Now that one I did put, yep. Because that one sounds actually pretty good. That is a proper curse right there. There we go. You will get that, right? Yeah. Dual blades. Dual blades. Finding no more work on Saturday. I can stay up and game. Noise. Noise. Cool. Awesome. I don't know what this user is. It's just a smiley face. What? Huh? What thing now? Are you okay, Maury? You having a stroke? Are you fine? Finally doing better today. How have you been? I mean, I've been okay. I've been Gucci. You know, a little bit more heat nowadays, but hopefully getting better soon. Have you been able to catch up on rest after Hunterfest? I mean, yes, yeah. I'm not sleeping the greatest the last couple days, but yeah, it's okay. He's fine. He's fine. Posted a Blangonga with a guaranteed gem. Someone joined, but the in-game is smiley face. Oh! Oh, I don't know if that's Rafa. I have no idea. Rafa, is that you? Is your in-game name just a smiley face, or is that someone else? I am confusion. Understandable. We still have to post event stuff? Yeah, we still have stuff to do. There is still stuff to do for Hunterfest. So we are not done yet. Dude, that is still 100 damage? Holy Jesus. Holy. Koanko, welcome. Diego, there you go. It's Diego then. Try to get the tempered wound right there. There we go. Okay. Excuse me? Oh, what the hell? Stupid ass Kutku. Stupid ass Kutku. Stupid bird. Okay. No! Oh my god. Kutku has 80 or 90 shot hit zone on the head. God damn. That's a lot. That is a lot. I actually have a question for you, Radiant, now that you're here. For Kutku specifically, is it better to go ice or is it better to go thunder? Because his thunder hit zone on the wings is pretty good. I think it's like 30 on the wings. But I guess if it is like 80 or 90 raw on the head, then you still go for the head, I would assume. Nah, I guess I can redact my my question then. Because if the raw hit zone is so high, then yeah, I'll just go for the head at this point. I prefer raw, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, even without blade skill, I do like 67 damage here per pellet, which is kind of crazy. 33 Juvu fangs and 53 claws. Oof. Oh, well, make sure you break the front tentacles to get all of that. Well, you're gonna have to break all the tentacles then. to get that done. And 35 FPS, the head is also not too shabby for ice. Gotcha. Gotcha. But yeah, I mean, if the raw hit zone is so high, then I guess might as well. Might as well go for raw. Makes sense. Okay, loot this guy. And then we have one more. One more Kutku. There we go. Okay, I want to do a Gok after this. A Gok, sure. But, I mean, I cannot use Artian weapons. So, yeah, it's going to be a little bit sketchy. But we can do one. Sure thing. Nah, I could my flashbots. Oh, fuck me, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. God damn it. Completely forgot that there's a Paratoad. I did not remember. I'm gonna go for the wing a little bit, get that tempered wound there, hopefully. Maybe. Maybe get the tempered wound. Let her be, hello. Ouch. Okay. Why are the thingies here? The Kongas. Get out of here. Get out of here. There you go, tempered wound. Bam. Damage, damage. Okay. There we go. Nice. That was actually not too bad. That was not too bad, even though I still don't like Kutku. I still don't like it. It's one of those monsters. One of those. Traps are the way? Yeah, I know. I know, but still, I'm just not a big fan of Kutku in general. Not a big fan. But GG. And I got 4 Wyvern, not, bird Wyvern gems, I guess. Not too bad. I hate the running. Yeah, I hate the snowplow. I hate that. Sorry for the para. It's fine. It's fine, Otakim. No worries. All good. All good. No worries. Okay, you want to do a Gok. I mean, I could go Gunlands and just go for Guardian Arcbelt Gunlands. Yeah, maybe we're gonna do that. Maybe we will do that. And then we just go for Ufduna Lex, maybe. Yeah, go for Ufduna Lex. I guess this is like the smartest thing to do. So we have Ebony and we have Guts. Where is it? This one. And then I have artillery in here. I need load shells. How much attack do I have? 1, 2. Ah, it's not enough. I can only get 3 attack. Sad. No, wait, I can get more. But then I have to sacrifice offensive guard. Yeah, I have to sacrifice offensive guard then. If I want to get more. On GOG, yeah. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, yeah, you're right. It doesn't really activate anyway. So I guess we go attack 3. And then maybe we could go like a guard up. Like 1 guard up. So I can, you know, if the situation calls for it, block the paddles. So we don't need all of this. I think we... Oh no, we do need the challenger. Okay, we need that. I don't need any of this. There you go. And now we can look what we can put in. Crashfire. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Goddamn, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. It's white shelling. White shelling, so flare won't really do anything. I guess I could go for another evade extender. Just so I have it. And then I have quick sheath, so we're trying to go with gobbler. Gobble gobble. Where's gobbler? There. Page 3. Page 3 is gobbler. There we go. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Some fire res? Nah. Nah, I don't need fire res. It's okay. No, that's good enough. I have burst boost, I have guts. So no fire blight. I mean, I can block. I shouldn't be getting fire blight regardless. Yeah. I shouldn't. You still have 2 slots? Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Goddamn. Maybe I do go fire res then. Goddamn, you're right. Good question now. I mean, how much do I get? 10. So I have 20. Yeah, I have 20. Cool. No fire blight then. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's cool. Right, then I will post it up, Fiend. Make yourself ready. Oh, I can also do bow dunk. Wait. I cannot use an Artian bow. But that's fine. That is fine. I'm just gonna use the Doshal bow. There you go. Now, has blast coating. Well. That's good. So I can also get the bow dunk. Nice. Very good. Yeah, the build actually looks pretty decent. Pretty decent. Even though I don't need that 1 point of earplugs. Wait, hold on. I could go beta. And get 1 level 3, but I guess, I mean, that 1 level 3 doesn't really change anything. Yeah, no, it won't change anything, so... That doesn't really matter. Parundi, White Walker, welcome in. Hope you guys are Gucci. Hope you are fine. No, we're gonna get this. We got this. It's easy, right? It's easy life. We're just gonna block the roar. There we go, and then bum. And bum. Okay. Oh, shit. I thought he's doing the sweep. I didn't think he would go backwards like that. Huh. Well, I guess it is what it is. Evade extender coming in clutch right there. Bam. Oh, I could have gone focus as well. Thinking about it now. Could have gone with focus. Luigi, welcome. Oh, nice topple. There we go. Gonna do our damage. What is that attacking noise? Is that the cat? That sounds so weird. Okay, there we go. Noise. Bam. Okay, no. Get away from that. Too far away. Shame. Shame. Okay, there we go. Go. And boom. Give me that boom, boom. Well, I missed. Shame on me. Okay. No, it's only 1 slam. Can I activate this with this? I can. Cool. Didn't know I could do it like that. The more you know. The more you know. There we go. Good damage. Maybe one violent fire. Angry? Maybe? No. Not yet. Not yet. But probably in a minute now. Yeah, there we go. There's the angry. Okay. Finally a big slam. That's the first one in the quest. It took ages. The second ice would be better. Element for Kutku. Head is 80-30. Neck is 45-40. Okay. The 35 FPS, the vast majority, if not all your ticks, will land on the 102. Everyone Kutku lives long enough that picking the best option really matters. And normal is more forgiving and for positioning. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. But I guess for melee weapons, like if you want to go for max damage, then you should use Thunder and go for the wings. Because for the wings, the raw hit zone for melee weapons is also better than the head. I think the wings have like 60 or something, and the head is like 50. So, yeah. The wings are actually better. Which is funny. What shotting type is good for Gok? I only have normal shotting built for now. That's fine. Like, normal shotting is completely fine on Gok, especially in phase 3. Like, phase 3, I would even say normal shotting is preferred. Since normal shotting does make use of the element of your weapon, and subsequently also makes use of the high elemental hit zone of Gok. So, yeah, phase 3, I would definitely play normal shotting, if you can. Because it's better. But both work. Like, maybe phase 1, phase 2, white shelling, so you don't have to deal with the shitty hit zones of, you know, solid. But normal shelling also works for phase 1, phase 2. They both work for that. There we go. Is good archer and roll even real? Yes. Yes, it is. It just takes a little bit to get it. Takes a couple of materials to get there. But yes, it is real. It can happen. There we go. Nice, good back break. Very good back break. In PvP, should I prefer slapping or just doing full burst? Or can I spam triangle circle combo? You should spam triangle circle combo. Because the worm stake itself is really good with element as well. Like, that one has pretty good elemental scaling. For how fast the ticks are. So, you should do the triangle circle combo, like the diagonal one. That's pretty good. And if you can't do that because you don't have enough time, then just do worm stakes. Not just worm stakes. Like I said, they are pretty good with element. So you make use of that big hit zone that he has. Which is nice. There we go. So far, so good. Okay. And then... bam. And one more. Bam. Okay, scream. That's actually not too bad. We take those. I didn't hit that. For whatever reason. Oh, and he hit me with that one. Okay, that's in the back. So we are Gucci. Okay. Oh, you got it? You got it. You got it. Maya is on the Elder Breaker. Oh, we can do this. Why not? Why not? There you go. You can turn on the NPC damage numbers? Yep. In the options, you can. Yep. Enchanted Hammer, any recommended combo? Well, not really. Not really. Just try to not do the ultra, no, super bonk, whatever it's called, like the level 3 charge, the regular one. Don't do that. Because that one is way too long and doesn't do enough damage. So you can just skip that one. If you don't play element, don't do the spin either. Right? Because the spin is very elemental heavy. But other than that, level 2 charges are fine, Mighty Charge is fine, Big Bang is fine. The normal Golf Swing combo is fine. Yeah. Hammer has a lot of different attacks you can use. Do you have the damage meter installed? No. No. I don't have any mods. I don't have any mods installed. There we go. How many hours do you have in the game? 3,600 something. In total. But just said no Gigante could beat Elder Dragons like GOG with ease. Probably not. Probably not. Guy couldn't even beat Zushia. And not Zushia, sorry. Zora Magdaros. And Zora Magdaros didn't do anything. So... imagine Zora Magdaros, but he's actually fighting back. Yeah, no, Nergi explodes. As much as I like Nergi being like the... you know, the equivalent of like the Punisher. He probably won't be able to beat GOG. Probably not. He might be inflicting some good damage to GOG. Like he won't die immediately. I think they will fight for a little bit. But I think ultimately, Nergi might go down. He might go down. The old and Nergi dead? I mean, I don't know if Nergi will die to the old in one shot. Like, he might survive and then he can regenerate. But, like, even if the fight goes very long, at some point Nergi will run out of bioenergy to regenerate. And then, yeah, he is just gonna lose then. Right? If it becomes a battle of nutrition, I think GOG will have the upper hand on that. That's it. Wolf, welcome. No, you could bare-handle a Seething Basil? Probably, yeah. But Seething Basil is not an Elder Dragon, like GOG is. You know, Elder Dragons are a little bit differently. Little bit different. Shane, welcome. More puddles. Okay. What changes from 9-star to 10-star GOG other than having no NPCs? That's it. That's it. Nothing else. You have no NPCs. Yeah. That's it. Really nothing else. Now, I don't need sharpness, White Walker. I'm white shelling. Sharpness to me doesn't matter. Is that the same thing? He isn't beating top tier elders? Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. Like, I think GOG is a step above a regular elder like Tio or something like that. Right? I think GOG is like a one above that. So, yeah. I don't think Nergi could do that. Like, Nergi could also probably not beat Alatrion or Fatalis. Because they're also a step above GOG. Right, they are black dragons. Probably can't do that one. Still funsies, I shouted it out? Oh, sure. Sure, yeah. I guess why not? I have a curse idea. One player from the audience gives you a build and you need to test it. That is not a good curse. Because how do you pair it with a curse that removes, for example, the headpiece, or the chest piece, or something like that? And also, that would be a curse where somebody could literally make a troll build with low rank armor, and then I will just be a hindrance towards the entire hunt. And that's not the idea of the curse. The idea of the curses is to make it more interesting for both you guys and me, but not to a point where I struggle to play the game. Right? Reasonable builds? Well, you can't do that. You can't do that. Like what would you deem reasonable build? Right, that definition would be different for anyone else. Now you have to make like a curse should be a statement. It should be a fact that anyone understands without questioning. That's it. You know, like playing on lowest stamina possible. Anyone gets it, okay? I have lowest stamina available in the game. Easy understood. Everyone gets that, right? But leaving it up for interpretation, that wouldn't be good. Right? That wouldn't be good. Yeah. And you start from camp instead of the cutscene? Yes. Yes. Nugget tried to eat Zora when we first meet him, didn't make a dent in that mountain. Yeah, like I said. And imagine Zora was actually fighting back. And then you have something similar to Gok. So, what if they use a Gok weapon you haven't got? Yeah, that's also a thing. Yeah, no, like, with something like that, it's not really possible. Right, sadly. You have to work? Alright, Nova, have a good one. Have a good work day. Poison hunting one is a reasonable build. I mean, what the? No. I mean, technically, yes. But again, you know, Shane is right. If you use a RT and poison hunting horn, then... and I don't have that, I have to make it. You know, it will take time. Especially if it's like, I don't know, ebony guts. Then it won't be able. I won't be able to get that easily. So, yeah. Yeah. Now, that's one of the issues. Would honestly put Gok in the same tier as Safi, like right below the Black Dragons? Probably. Probably, yeah. Okay, that bowling is like a little bit oof. Okay, let's see. Okay, can I get the needle? No. Good. Try again. Boss, welcome. Let's see. Okay, that one worked. Miraculously, that one did work. We have one sub at Zo. What do you mean? Ranged gunlands? Please no. Too late? Oh, Satch. Maybe a slot. Maybe you meant slot. Okay, we're gonna try this. Let's see. No. Try again. Try again, Mansa. Hello. Yes. Yes, that looks good. That looks good. Oh, but not A. No, not A. I think I'm like, what? 4 points off? Is it 4? Ah, 4 points off. Damn. Is this a good layout for farming meal vouchers? It's not the greatest, no. Like, it's if you thread the needle well, then, you know, it can be nice. But, yeah, if you can't do that, then it's not a good layout. Right. That's it. Is that list for close range or peers in Discord? I think Radiant has it. I think Radiant could post it for you in the Discord. I think multiple people have it. Fiend. So you can just ask if they can post up the close range spread peers sheet for you. And you should be fine. Let's see. Nope. That didn't work. Okay, try again. Come on, come on. Yeah, this one is a little bit more gamba. Alright, that's good. That's good. Pray. Cinema. There you go. So yeah, you can get 500 pretty easily once you go through the middle. But yeah, it's a little bit of a gamble if the thingy explodes or not. So it's decent. Like it's a decent layout, but it's definitely not the best one. I didn't see best layout in like a couple of weeks already. Only 5 vouchers out of that? I know. I know, could be better. Oh, instant thread the needle, let's go. Okay, I don't know why the fuck it exploded all the way back there. That's no bueno. Red, welcome. I got 259 with a Scout 4P Heroics with Nomad last night. Nice. Nice. Oh, what the fuck was that? Come on, please. No, no, the other way, the other way. Oh, you bastard. Unbelievable. Well, at least I got some nourishing extract again. But we gotta do like one more. So I need to do my 10-star GOG. I want the title card. Yeah, 10-star GOG is oof. That one is oof. The 2 endgame, yes. Oh, wait for it. He's still in play. We are still in play. That wasn't the greatest. That wasn't the greatest. Okay. Let's see. Peculiar outfit, mate. Why? Why? How did that happen? It's unbelievable. Okay. We do one more. One last one. Also, the curse is lifted. One more, one more. Last one. Come on. Bitch. Okay, come on. Thread the needle. Do it! Yes! Come on. Boom! Why didn't it explode earlier? Ay. Well, at least we got more nourishing extract. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, it's very gamble heavy, so not the best layout. What do you think the odds of getting Fatalis again in the expansion? Well, 50-50. Either we do or we don't. The odds are 50-50, basically. Maybe we will get it, maybe we won't get it. Who knows? Okay, Arkwell Juvu. Right? I guess we can do a little AT Arkwell then. Well, maybe someone has it posted. Ben, welcome. Ah, it is full though. Let's do it. Let's do a little ATA. Bowling and fashion are endgame? Yes. Yes. I like the one where you toss in the square space and you get 500 instantly. I like the one where you have like the 2 thingies on the side. And then you roll once and it goes like up the stone, falls down, and then it explodes immediately on landfall. And you get like 490 or 500 plus. Just like that. Like, I like that one a lot. And that's like, for me, one of the best layouts that we can get. That's for me one of the best ones. Dual blades. Dual blades hammer. Oh, we can play some dual blades on that. Play some dual blades. Gonna switch to the dragon one. Okay, we should be fine. Nice. Alright, I have to actually eat real quick. Eat real quick. We're gonna go for our Zeus. Pig blades? Yeah, dual blades are really good. I like those. I like me some dual blades. They are Gucci. Fun weapon to play. Okay. We got this. I'm so... Dude. I look so forward to get the 80 ArcWeld free challenge quest back. I'm so looking forward to that. My game crashed? We can wait a minute. We can wait a minute, General. That's no problem. Just want to clarify something, yeah? Go for it. Yeah, General, just put it up again. Don't take the spot. Right, let General come back into the quest. We can just wait a minute or two. That's fine. That's okay. In the meantime, we can answer whatever boss has. Okay. Any other games coming this year you are going to try? Well, I want to try the Outlanders third beta. I want to try that. Even on an Impact AED build, is it worth having points in Wax? Not really, no. Not really. General, let me know when you are in. Let me know when you are in the lobby. When the 88 challenge to come back, I was in the middle of the story when it was running. Well, the 88 challenge quest was basically the best charm farm in the game. Like, as soon as you get A rank, you got so many charms out of that. It's crazy. It's crazy. It single-handedly was the best charm farm in the game. It was so good. Alright, Lost Shield, I'm sorry, but we were waiting for General. Right, his game crashed. So, sorry about that. But I did say hold the space for General. I did say that. Celine, welcome. There you go. General, you can join. Also, Lincoln, come back in. Come back in. I've built 5 bursts, 4 edgy, 2 flare, 2 counter-strike. Well, what you want to have is 5 bursts, 5 edgy, and 3 counter-strike. Like, the flare is something you don't really need. You don't need... Diego! Diego, the spot is for General. The spot is for General. His game crashed. We were waiting for him. I'm sorry. Oh, there you go. Thank you. I'm sorry. We can do another one after this. I don't mind. But this spot is for General. What is the best quest for charms? The best quest for charms, I guess. Right now, either Tsushia or 80 Arcworld. And when the free challenge quest for 80 Arcworld comes back, this will be the best one. What you're hunting? Right now, 80 Arcworld, we're just waiting for General. We're just waiting for him. Thought it was someone else's quest? Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no, right now the best quest is like Tsushia and ATA. Right. I mean, the Proof of a Hero is also not bad. Right, that one is not... There we go. That one is not bad. But it's only really good if you can do it fast. Right, like, Proof is good, but you have to do it fast. Like, 20 minutes fast. 20 or below that. Then it can be a really good charm farm as well. Right? Now, if you can get it consistently at, like... I don't know, 17 minutes, then it's pretty good. But, yeah, it's hard to do that. Meanwhile, Tsushia, you can do... I don't know, Tsushia, you can do, like, sub 10 pretty consistently. Right? So, yeah. And you only have 1 monster, right? It's not 4. Which makes it also a little bit easier. So, yeah. Dan! Hello, new to the game. Which weapon is the best? There is no best weapon, Dan. Don't pull on my Johnny, you know that. Dan, don't pull on my Johnny. Brother in Christ. You know that, you know the answer to that question. There we go. But how are you doing then? How's life? Hope you're Gucci. There you go. Poison Hunting Horn with Foray God Charm. Be quiet, Saber. Just be quiet. Hiya. That guy with his poison hunting horn. It's unbelievable. It's hunting horn. Just look how many hunts boss has with it. Yeah, but that's not because I'm good with hunting horn. That's because of Gormagala. Like, if you start every quest with heavy bowgun, and then you switch every time from heavy bowgun to a different weapon, right? And you have like 1,000 heavy bowgun users, and I tell you, okay, do a ATR with heavy bowgun. Are you comfortable with that? I don't think so. I don't think you would be. I'm good, life's good, the heat wave we have here has passed the worst days now. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Can you help me with the Ufduna free challenge quest? Could, yeah. Could. Are you in the lobby? And if yes, what's your in-game name? And then we can, after this one, we can do it. But hunting gun is goated, heavy bowgun is not. Debatable. Debatable. Created, welcome. Okay, of course I'm trolling. Are you though? Are you? Who knows? No, I'm not. Of course not. Hunting horn is hunting horn. Yeah, and lance is lance, right? That's how it is. And then you have dual blades. And they are doing just like stuff like this. There we go. Bop. Okay, dodge that. Ah, I got Dragon Blight again? How the hell did that happen? And whoop-de-doop-de. Take that wound. Nice. Asking what's on the player what the best weapon is. Could be the biggest conflict of the internet ever stated. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if you would do it factually, without any bias, then if you're talking in terms of damage output, it's Dragonlight Bowgun. Right? But yeah, it's really hard to rank the weapons. Because it all depends also on the skill of the player and stuff like that, on the matchup. So it's really hard to rank them, but Dragonlight Bowgun is consistently in the top ranks. Right? It's just really hard to have an unbiased opinion on this. Right? Nova, welcome. I'm in. Game is Blartus. Yeah, okay. Then just give me a couple minutes here so we can finish this arc world, and then we can do the Duna. Then we can do that. Sharpening up. A weapon is fun, but comparing can be the theft of joy. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. That's why I like Lance so much. Because Lance is basically just, I don't care, okay, it does less damage than the other weapons, I'm okay with that. I still like to play it. That's it. I know it's not the most damaging weapon out there, and that's fine. It doesn't have to be. As long as I have fun playing it. Oh, nice. Nice. Mounted is always the best weapon. Is the one you enjoy playing. All weapons can do all the content. Exactly. Exactly. That's how it is. Dragonlight Bowgun is so strong. It's optimal even when the monster has 5+ dragon hit zone value. It's just depressing. Yeah. Like, a Dragonlight Bowgun is strong to a point where it's sad. So they should nerf it. Like, specifically Dragon. Specifically Dragon they should nerf. Because it is too strong. Like, at this point. At this point, it's just too good. I might be biased in this, just my opinion, but Hunting One is the weapon that makes a difference in a hunt, gives buffs, KOs the monster more than any other weapon, while having second top DPS along with elemental CV. It depends on the matchup again. Right? Depends again on the matchup. But yeah, Hunting One is also pretty consistent when it comes to damage output. That is true. But yeah, especially elemental CB is like very matchup dependent. What makes Dragon Knight Bowgun so strong? The fact that we have, I think since GOG, an increased elemental cap, which means that you can get way more element on your weapon than before. And the fact that you have Rapid Fire Dragon, they increased the Dragon capacity with a patch, basically doubling it, right? Because now every Dragonfell berry combines 2 Dragon ammos instead of 1. And yeah, the motion value is just very, very, very high. Right, and yeah, tricks to mitigate the recoil and the reload. So, yeah, it's like all of those things together that make Dragon ammo insanely good. I heard Bow in beta outdamage current light bowgun. Yeah, Bow was broken. Bow was also too strong in the beta. And some people might disagree, but I did not like that the Tracer shot gave you 70% more damage. I did not like that at all. And they should have nerfed Bow. It was too strong. Just like Bowgun is right now. I get Lance player will outdamage any other average player. Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, skill is the most important thing in Monster Hunter. No matter if you play the strongest weapon in the game, right? If you don't know how to do it, or where to hit, how to play that thing, then you will get outdamaged by anyone that knows more about the matchup. So the build itself is like secondary. Skill is way better. Knowledge is the key in Monster Hunter. Would be cool if they could make more effects like paralysis. Like fire element could set the monster on fire. We kinda had that idea in Rise. In Rise, the weapon itself didn't do that, but you had like a different endemic life that you could shoot on the monster, and then the monster will get that blight. So there were like fire beetles where you could fire blight a monster and then it takes damage over time. There was water blight, which is basically tenderizing. Then thunder blight, if you hit the head you can get a KO, and ice blight will make the monster slower. So we kinda had that already. They experimented with that in Rise. Yep. What ability should I prioritize on SNS? Ability. What do you mean by that? Like skills? You know, like weapon skills, active skills, reinforcements. Like what do you understand under ability? That's the question. The elemental builds were solid, pretty strong. Yeah, the elemental builds were pretty good. Especially Thunder Blight. Like getting a free KO thanks to the Thunder builds was really good. Fuck. That was really good. Right. As welcome. Where's my Nullberry? There it is. Okay. I'll grab him back. I'll grab him back. And bop. Skill allows for naked heroics ones. Oh yeah. Yeah. Like I said, skill and knowledge is the most important thing. That's it. I want to ask if you have a Steam Deck. No, I do not. I do not own a Steam Deck. But there are probably some people in the chat that can tell you. We know that we actually had that question a couple days ago, where somebody asked about the Steam Deck and Wilds, and it's, if I remember correctly, it is playable but not well. So you have like 30 FPS and sometimes even below that, right? So you can probably play it. It's just not gonna be a good experience. That was like the conclusion. Okay. That was the conclusion. So playable, but not that good. Okay. Oh, I could have taken that. I've got a Legion. Legion Go Acid can play it really well, but his price tag had gone up. Yeah, I mean Steam Deck as well. The Steam Deck got like $300 more expensive. So yeah, that's also a thing. That is also a thing. Back to work. All right, Red. Thanks for dropping by. Okay. Did we get the second arm break yet? I don't think so. Ouch. Okay. Ah, the crystal. Dude, I just saw it too late. I saw it too late. Jamaru-kun, hello. Going for the kill? Yeah, why not? Why not? Xbox LRX is the play if you want to spend money. Intel ARC G3 stuff coming out though. So bad time to buy. Yeah, like I think right now it's just not a good time to buy any of this stuff. Like handhelds or PCs in general. Right? Because of all the RAM prices and whatnot. Like even consoles went up. I know PS5 went up as well in price. Which is not the greatest. Because of all that shenanigans. There you go. GG. GG. Nice. What's the best Gogma roll for dual blades? It kinda depends. Like, if you want to have a little bit more element focus, then 2 attack, 2 element, 1 sharpness. If you want to have a little bit more raw focus, then you can either go 4 attack, 1 sharpness, or 2 attack, 2 affinity, 1 sharpness. Right? And just go for element focus. Right? Just go for that. Like, for example, the build I have here. Yeah, this one is... like, should have been 2 element. Right, the same as this. So, yeah. 4 attack is okay, but since dual blades is pretty good with element, and usually goes for a more elemental focus build, 2 element DX are pretty good. They are pretty nice. So, yeah. Do you think these companies are going to price out the average consumer? I mean, everything gets more expensive. It is what it is. Like I don't know, the stores do that for years already. The gas stations do that for years. Like, I remember gas prices were below €1, like, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago. And now they are close to €2 per liter. So, yeah. Everything gets more expensive. And at the end of the day, games, right? Games are a luxury. They're straight up a luxury. Goddamn. God charm? Holy shit, we take that. No, games are literally a luxury. So, if they get more expensive, well, you don't need it to survive. Right? It is what it is. I just said with a friend, on the majority of monsters, it's better to go full raw. And it is 90% crit. With a little bit of element, like element focus, but 4 times attack. I mean, I guess, yeah, you can do that. Right? I guess so, yeah. No, like I said, dual blades has quite a quite a wide range of options, right? Like it's quite a wide range. It also depends, you know, how your build looks like, right? But yeah, is that guard charm good? It's not that great. No, it's not that great. Ready for my quest? Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to play hammer. But if you want, you can already post it up, and I will join in. I prefer 2 attack, 2 infinity, 1 sharpness for comfort. Master's touch build, yeah. Like I said, dual blades is one of the weapons that has quite a bit of variety. I can join because your settings are not good. Like, you have to have the settings that players and support hunters can join. Otherwise, I won't be able to. Okay? So, quickly, take down your quest, change the setting, and then put your quest back on. Then I can join you. Right? I know, but I can't logically pay for 1,000 for a console. I mean, me neither. Me neither. I also can't afford that. Right? And that's why I'm not gonna get a Steam Cube or something like that. I just can't. That's a problem in so-called democracies. Entertainment is the only model of control. They need games to control 15 to 28-year-olds. I wouldn't go that far. Okay, there we go. No, I wouldn't go that far. Right? But yeah, at the end of the day, video games and stuff like that, that's all a luxury good. So, you know, no matter in what country you are, it is what it is. Fixed it? Yep. Thank you. Thank you for fixing it. Okay. One more for an Ufduna. Because keep in mind, 3 challenge quests, right? Once we go into the quest, you can't join anymore. Johnny Silverware was right. Well, I never played Cyberpunk, so I don't know. Autocorrects Johnny Silverware. That's one hell of a name, goddamn. Goddamn. I mean, it does make sense, actually. Can I join after you are in the quest? This one? No. 3 challenge quests you cannot join once the people go into the quest. Like, once you go in there, nobody can join you anymore. On the 3 challenge stuff. That's it. Do you have a gift and play advice? The free food? Okay. What, you mean Cyberpunk? Maybe I will look into it. Maybe. I know what I'm gonna be for Halloween. Johnny Silverware? Goddamn. It's peak now? Yeah, I heard. I heard it's really good. Wasn't that before they figured out they can get played in microtransactions? That's where all the greed for money began. I mean, yeah. You know, Oblivion with the horse armor. It is what it is. Now, even, like, everyone is playing Black Flag right now. Or, well, not everyone, but a couple of people play Black Flag, the resynced version. And I looked into it, and holy shit, the game has ads while you play it. The game literally, in mid-gameplay, tells you, oh, if you buy that, you get shit. Huh? You're joking? No! I'm not. The game literally tells you, if you get this item back or something like that, you unlock this. Like, you get a pop-up. It's crazy. And I don't see I don't see people talking about it. Like, I mean, I guess it's Ubisoft. So, you know, it's expected at this point. But still, it's like, goddamn. Like, why? Why? It's just sad. I've been fighting Gok over an hour now. That fucker is unfair when he gets in the sky. Why they are making me use a slingshot? I don't want to use my charge blade. I actually like it. I like that Gok fight is a little bit different from your usual go bonk the monster until it's dead. I like the little bit of change of pace, right? So I don't mind it really. I enjoy it. For me, it's kind of cool that Goku's a little bit different. That's nice. Makes it unique. Makes it unique in its own right. I don't need a casino in my bedroom. Yes, I know. I know, but I guess Ubisoft does what Ubisoft does. And they are paying for bundles to have cool blades and ship effects in single-player game. Yeah. And also, like, the blades that you can buy have, like, skills on them. Where I think... Wasn't it, like, one... I don't remember, and don't quote me on that, but I think one weapon that you can buy in the shop makes it so the NPCs can't block that. Like, you can literally just deal damage with an unblockable weapon. Which is kind of nuts. And you can buy that. Why? Is Parallel good? Everyone who played it so far seems to be very positive about it, yeah? Yeah? So, it seems to be a good game, yeah? Seems to be good. There we go. Let a comment check that GOG is a knowledge check of all Monster Hunter mechanics, and I'm inclined to agree with that. All Monster Hunter mechanics, I disagree. I disagree because no clutch claws there. There is no tenderizing mechanic. There is no wire bug mechanic. There is no swimming as well, true. No, it's not a skill check of all mechanics that we had. There are no hunter arts and stuff like that, so I would disagree. Free to play and pay for fun, yeah, I guess. Not sure Ubisoft plans on being here past 2030. Yeah, if they continue like this. Oof. Never played Black Flag. I heard only good things about Black Flag. But with the resynced version being this, like, microtransaction heavy. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. Being able to buy weapons that can literally ignore NPCs or enemies' shields is like... Then why give them shields in the first place? Just remove them. Yeah. 4 more tickets once I'm done passing out. Oh, okay. Is they're exhausted? Need to take care of the 80 Raidal Ufduna tickets. I mean, they should be okay. Because the ATs are at least only 8-star, not 10-star. Or 9-star. Right? So, you should be okay with that. Yeah, you should be fine. By the way, does anyone know if AT Duna topples on hind leg wounds? Because I don't remember if he does. Yeah? Oh. Okay, cool. Well, that's good to know. The personally, I hate when people say AC Black Flag was the best one. Nothing to do with Assassin's Creed. I mean, I never played it. I stopped after Revelations. Like, the last one I played was Revelations. You can capture it. It's a slay quest. Oh, you just wanted to put a trap for lockdown. Okay, makes sense. Going into the water again. I mean, it would be nice if he goes to the second one. And he does. Goddamn, we get lucky. A little bit too... Oh, close. Okay. Nice, there you go. GG. GG. Disappointed they remove all the epic moments that is in the original game. Yeah. Like, Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 were, like, really good. Brotherhood, for me, was, like, the best one. Yeah, and then Revelations, it already went, like, a little bit downhill, and then after that, I kind of stopped. Right? I kind of stopped after Revelations. But yeah, 2 and Brotherhood were really good. I mean, at this point, who doesn't know Ezio Auditore da Firenze? At this point, who doesn't know that guy? So, yeah. Gonna stop for the day. Feel sleepy? Alright, Rafa. Then get some sleep. What's the average hunt times for 9.5 Apex? This depends on the weapon. Relation was a good game from the series. Then they made it more towards RPG. I mean, yeah, I had good fun with Relations, but... yeah, it was, you know, same thing again. The same thing I had for the first 3 games. So, yeah. It just didn't feel that much entertaining anymore. Was still a fun game, after all, but yeah. Old Ezio, yeah. I mean, Ezio was always a cool guy. Yeah. I've been dying for hours, thank you so much. You're welcome. No worries. I've gone from 40 minutes to 11 since I made the change you suggested. Game has become a lot more fun since. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Altair walked so Ezio can run. Yeah, Ezio and Altair, they were just they were the goats. They were the goats. Charge Blade is the weapon I'm learning. Running Blast Impact CB. I wouldn't run Blast. I would still run Element. I would still run Element, to be honest. Because Blast is like... Blast is all nice and dandy until you try to do a AED follow-up. You get the Blast block, monster flinches away from you, and then you're open to a counter-attack. And then you think to yourself, why do I even run Blast? For 150 extra damage every now and then, just go Element at this point. Like, just have an elemental weapon and you do more damage with X hits. Without the risk of flinching the monster away every 2 minutes. You have an active skill. Do you have a active skill, the one you have to press on future Monster Hunter titles? I don't understand what you mean by that, Jay. I'm not 100% sure what you mean. What's usual hunt time for CB? I mean, it depends also on the matchup. I think below 10 minutes. I'm pretty sure. How good is Paralysis Impact Fire? Not good. Not good. Any status right now is not good. No matter what. Para is not good. Sleep is not that great. Poison is the worst. And Blast is also not that good. No, like, status itself is not great right now. Especially on 8-star, 9-star, 10-star monsters. Because their threshold is so incredibly high that you have to get lucky to get 1 para or 1 sleep per hunt. And in a 5-minute hunt, is it really worth it to get a 10-second para once? I don't think so. I don't think it's worth to get 10 seconds of monster standing still in 5 minutes. It's just not worth it. That's it. And yeah, and also, like Radiant says, Blast will fall off the longer the hunt goes. The longer the hunt is, the more Blast will suffer. So, yeah. So what you're saying is Impact File CB is fucked? No, you just go Element on the weapon. You go Element, attack focus, keep your Impact File, and that's it. So your X hits deal elemental damage, and then you elemental match towards the monster. That's all you have to do. Like elemental AED, not elemental AED. Impact AED is still very good, and it's the main go-to playstyle for AT Arc World. Impact AED is still very good, very usable. You just have to go element. That's what you do. Nice. Except Nuudra and Sleep. I mean, yeah, Nuudra and Sleep, because Nuudra is very weak to sleep, so there it might be okay. But yeah, on like anything else, not really. Also, Stanley, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Eagle screaming in the background. Stanley falls to the haystack and dies. Lesson, it was real life. Okay. Fair enough. Badgers, welcome. Let me farm Gog first. I'm out of attack Gog parts. Yeah, that's what it is. Like status right now is just not really usable anymore. Like, that's why you don't see me play status a lot. Like, even on Greatsword, I play Element. Because it's straight up better than going for status. And straight up. Oh, god damn it. You gonna do it again? Ayah. Okay. I can offset that one. I always do the offset on attacks I can't offset. Hiya. Brother in Christ. Do you think they're gonna buff status in Ascendance? I hope they will. I really hope they do. So reminds me of Most Wanted. Well, yeah. Yes, it did. No, I really hope they will buff status in Ascendance. And I hope they change it a little bit as well. You know, like I said, make the para status effect like they did in Monster Hunter now, where when the monster is para'd, it takes 10% more damage from all sources. Because then para also becomes way more valuable. Sleep can stay the way it is. Poison should deal either current or max HP damage. Right? And it should, yeah, decay over time. Because monster builds up resistance to it. And Blast as well should deal percentage damage, but fixed percentage damage. You know, like 0.5% per Blast block or something like that. Like, it just should deal percentage. That's it. Or maybe make it a range. You know, that Blast weak monsters take more damage. Stuff like that. How many frames does each level of a wake window give? I think 2 to 3. 2 to 3 or 1 to 2. Something like that. Something like that. For general weapon, for all monsters, para or blast? Element. Element. Like I said, status is just not good anymore. Does blast do KO damage? No. It does not. If Gekrom doesn't want to give elemental shelling, at least give us status shelling. I mean, you don't have status shelling, but the worm stake can build up status. If you didn't know. So if you spam worm stakes, you can get like a para or a blast or something with that. So it's not the shelling, it's more like, yeah, the worm stake. But that's already in the game. Is there any indication if Ascendant is early 27 or close to July? No indication. We don't know. We do not know. We have to wait for Capcom to say something. We have no idea. As of right now, we are pretty much in the dark. Go on, there you go. 180 radar done. I have a blast track just for the visuals. I mean, yeah, for the visuals it's nice. But, yeah, like I said, right now they're just not good. 2 tickets, 2 more to go. Well, at least you got 2 tickets. That's already pretty good. That's pretty good. December 31st. Ah, no. I would hope for February for 2nd Wilds anniversary. I would hope for that. I would hope for that. So January, February, around that. But yeah, we will see. We will see. Right, Tsushia time. Time for Tsushia, and then we can maybe do another another radar for Jamaru. Get him that last couple of tickets. It could be possible for the DLC to be released on its 2nd anniversary. I hope so. Because it would make sense. Right? It's already like the longest time between base game and DLC. If you compare it to World and Rise. So, yeah. Well, it would be like the best thing to do. A 2nd Wilds anniversary. Boom, there you go, DLC. And also it would be for them, I guess, good because fiscal year. Yeah, but we will see. Is it possible to share this playlist on Discord? I mean, if you want the playlist, then you can just type !playlist. And then you will get it. It's the rock and metal playlist. That's what it is. With Capcom History, 2027 means 31st of December? I hope not. Do you take quests in order or just do the quest? I mean, to get good RNG. No, I just do the quest. I don't really do quests in order. Right? I just want to do a Tsushia. I hope it's optimized. Yeah, that's the only thing I expect. Right? I don't have any expectation when it comes to monsters or moves or anything like that. Right? I don't really care what they are doing because I will play it regardless anyway. But I expect that they learned from Wild's release, and I expect that the DLC is running well for everyone. That's what I expect. That's the only thing. I don't care about the monsters, right? I will deal with it either way. So, yeah. Buff at camp. Okay. Okay, so stay in camp. Celine is going to do some buffing. Andrew, welcome. Yeah, it's the only expectation I have. For the DLC to run well for everyone. That's it. No mastering, and you already got 199. How much do you play this game? I have 3,600 hours. But getting 999 is actually not that hard, to be honest. Charge blade? Okay. No, getting 999 in Wild is not difficult. Not at all. Relatively fast, relatively easy. 3,000, I can tell you exactly. I have 3,593 hours on this character, and then like 100 hours on the, I think, challenge character that we did. So, yeah, a total of like, I guess close to 3,700 right now. Close to that. Surely there are other games you want to play? Yeah, I do. I do. Yeah, I want to play Elden Ring Convergence mod. I want to play Palworld a little bit more. Right. There are definitely other games, yeah. Maybe dabble into Borderlands 4 again, because I didn't play that for a very long time, and I know there are a lot of updates. So maybe look into that. Do we have a barrel here? No, we don't, Satch. No, yeah, there are definitely games, other games I play, yeah. Definitely. I just like Monster Hunter. What can I say? I just like it a lot. So I play it a lot. Does it? Okay. Ah, Satch. There we go. Too broke for other games. I mean, yeah, games are also expensive. I mean, with the Steam summer sale going on, I think you can get really good games for relatively cheap. So, yeah. I guess you could do, take advantage of that. That was a really bad SAD. Holy shit. Yeah, but when mastering become available, the items you have now will become obsolete, right? The fine items. Like, what do you mean by items? Like, the materials are farmed from the monsters? Probably not, no. Because you can always melt them away into other items like armor spheres or a calcite. And you can sell them if you need money. So, they don't become obsolete, no. Like, just because you don't need them to craft armor or weapons anymore, doesn't mean you cannot do anything else with them. Right, there's always something you could do. Sell, meld, stuff like that. There we go. Damn. Who are the winners for Hunterfest? They're all in the Discord. Gaudi made I think, a big post with all the winners in the Discord. So they're all there. I think in the I think Gaudi posted it in the announcement channel. So you should look in that one if you want to see all the winners for all the mini games and the tournament and whatnot. Should all be there. Okay. Gonna get Savage X? Come on, please. Ah, too late. Give me a block. Thank you. It's the same way of thinking, like, why bother eating now if it will become poop? Yeah. No, it's not like you farm something or you do something and then just because something else comes out, it's gonna be redundant to do so. No. Now, at the end of the day, I expect that master rank armor will probably cost a lot to upgrade, because high rank armor already costs a lot. So if everything fails, you can literally sell your materials to get money and upgrade your current armor. Right? That's always an option. Or, you know, like I said, melt all the calcite, melt armor spheres. Maybe there will be a new melding and mastering that we can take advantage of, where we can use monster materials. We don't know that yet. So, no, it's definitely not a waste to farm up and be prepared. At the end of the day, if I'm there with thousands of materials, because I farmed my ass off, and then somebody says, oh, I have no money, I'm the one who will laugh. I'm the one laughing. Because I will have heaps of money. Well, that's bad. Oh, there, thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Now, Dalamador comes to Wildlands. I want to climb that snake with my sacred. Do you think Ascendants could bring 4-star decos? Probably. Probably with how Iceborne and Rise already did that. What the hell? Chances are pretty high we get 4-slot decos, yeah. Yep. Really hope they get rid of the RNG factor of weapon skills. Probably not. But we will see. We will see. There has to be something for RNG. Like, Monster Hunter always had an RNG factor to it. If it's weapons or charms or decorations, there was always something. And bop. Bop. Jammer and the Legend have enough Zenny to destroy the Dondorma's economy? Yes. Yes, they do. Comatose? Yep. Yep. No, there's a lot of Skillet here. Because Skillet is just a, you know, really, really nice band. I like him. I like Skillet. Ah. Oh, boss monster weapons become more usable. So I can tell you what I hope would happen to Gokma and monster weapons. So, Gokma weapons, in my opinion, should stay. Simply because we already spent so much time and effort grinding them now that simply removing them from the game would be the biggest middle finger to all the people who spend hours upon hours grinding those. And honestly, I would be very disappointed if that will happen. Because I literally grinded my ass off. But for Master Rank, if there is a Master Rank GOG, then the only thing I would do for the GOG weapons is make them Master Rank available. So increase their stats, just like with the KT weapons, where nothing on the KT weapon changed other than it got stat increases to match up to, Master Rank standards. That's about it. And for the monster weapons, I would revamp them completely. So, the first thing I would do, when you crafted a complete rarity 12, I would assume, a monster weapon, then you can augment it with attack, affinity, element, maybe sharpness as well. Right, but no health augment, I wouldn't go for that one. And then you can upgrade it more. You can upgrade the slots on it with materials. You can even change the inherit skill on it to, maybe you can choose from a list. Right, so you cannot change everything to just crit boost and call it a day. Maybe every weapon will have a little list that you can choose the skills from to make it a little bit more balanced and not have everything with attack or crit boost or something like that. Right? And yeah, that's basically what I would do. Right? So you have your monster weapons, which are basically guaranteed grinding. That's it. Because, yeah, you have to grind, I would say, a lot to get all the slot upgrades and all the augments on it. Just like, something like Guiding Lands, but more fun. So you know exactly what you work towards. And Gogma weapons are still useful because they can potentially give you that extra set bonus that you want. So you have like the split between monster weapons being very good stat-wise. But if you want to use those efficiently, then you need to have a build that already has good set and group boni. While the Gogma weapons have maybe a little bit less when it comes to inherit stats, but have the benefit of giving you that extra set or group bonus. And then it becomes a decision of what do you want. Right? Do you want to go the grinding route and have inherit good boni on the armor already? Then you go monster weapons. But if you want to get that extra set boni because otherwise your build doesn't work, then you go Gogma. So then both of them have a reason to exist. That's what I would do. And you can decide. Right? Descending weapons is like armor. Yeah, kinda like that. Kinda like that, yeah. That's what I would do. Because then you have like the grinding way. And you have the RNG way. And both are valid. That's it. Ascendants, I want Gogma weapons to have better slots. And crafter weapons to have better base stats. You could do it as well, yeah, you could do something like that as well. But I am definitely not a fan of just removing Gogma weapons. Because otherwise, Title Update 4 in general was a complete waste of time. And nobody who will pick up the game when Ascendance is out will ever do GOG. Because it's useless. Nobody will ever do it. Like, what would be the point? So, yeah. That's what I would do. Would be enough if set bonus could be added to monster weapons? I mean, yeah, I guess you could do that. Right, like a Ruffalo's weapon has the Ruffalos set bonus. But I don't know if that would make it better. I don't know. No, but you could, yeah. You could do something like that. Or a tier system to upgrade monster weapons. Yeah, like I said, you could do that. I mean, we already kinda have that with the rarities. Right, like rarity 8 weapons are already like top tier right now. So we already have a tier upgrading system with the rarity. I mean, the game is also just fun. I have nothing to farm for, but I hop on just for the fun of the hunt. Yeah. Yeah, the game is fun. Does even now Gogma have better slots? So, to even the playing field, make craftable weapons have better stat-wise? Yeah, like I said. That's what I basically said. Craftable weapons are really good stat-wise, but you don't have the set and group bonus. While Gogma weapons, you can customize the set and group bonus however you want, but the stats are lower, right? So it balances itself out. That's basically what I mean by giving monster weapons augments, right? To increase their initial stats. That's what I mean. Right? All the materials would be wasted. Yeah, if they just remove GOG weapons, then the whole title update 4 was basically a huge waste of time. Which would be very sad for a lot of players. Me included. You got 6 emblems? Goddamn. That would be funny. I remember when Go inflicted the Wilk Waste with Frenzy. Do the same, but with Valazak Effluvium. No. Just straight up no. Please. I spent my time making longsword that are only marginally better than the previous longsword I had. I just need an excuse to hunt. I mean, just hunt. Let's go for it. Now, just have some fun with the game. Just have fun. I take all of this. Also, up in Ascendant, when rerolling our group bonus, we can lock each skill separately and choose which one we want to reroll. Oh, but yeah. I mean, that would be nice, right? If you can, well, there are multiple options what you can do with the Gogma stuff, right? You can either lock the skill, which is one option. You can do it like Safi, where you roll once and then you get like presented 3 different options and then you have to choose one or you don't choose, right? So that's the second option. And there's also a third option, which they will probably never do, but that would be, for example, removing the RNG entirely and making the set and group bonus material dependent. So if you want to have Go or Magala on your Gogma weapon, instead of rolling for it, you have to use the material of your focus type. So if it's a tech-focused weapon, you have to use the tech-focused materials. And on top of that, gore materials. So you need like, I don't know, 5 gems, 10 scales, 7 rib claws, and like 20 of those attack-focused materials. And then you can put Gore Magala on your weapon. Right? And that will remove all the RNG. But knowing how the system is right now, that probably won't happen. So there are multiple solutions to that problem. Question is only which way will Capcom go, if they go any way. Or if they just leave it how it is. We don't know. Proof of a hero? Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Even 10 gems is better than running 500 times for Ebony Lord Soul. Yeah, like I said, you can... you can make it expensive. But at least you know exactly what you're working towards and it's no gamba anymore. Like, I think that's the biggest thing for me. I don't know how it is for you guys, but for me, I need a goal. If I know what I'm working towards, I have more fun. Right? I have fun knowing what I'm doing, why I'm doing it. That's it. Right? So I don't care if I have to farm 100 gems, 200 gems, or 20. I don't care. As long as I know what I'm working towards, I will do it anyway. That's it. Right? That's it. As long as I know. But I think that's the most important thing. Having a goal. Right? And not moving the pole with Gamba. Right? One more person for a proof? I just want to kill Big Lizard? Okay. Tangible goal keeps you focused and entertained. Yep. Yep. Exactly. I just need them to take the Gamba factor out of it. I mean, there will always be Gamba, right? But I mean, I think honestly, the Charm Gamba in Wilds is probably the best one we had so far. Right? World didn't have Charm Gamba. Like, World was basically, you craft the charm, you have it. That's it. Rise had really, really bad Charm Gamba. Like, Rise was obnoxiously bad. Especially base Rise. Like, that was so bad. Right? And Wild is pretty good. Like, there is a charm table where you can look if that charm exists. Right? It's not like in the old games where if you make your character and you get assigned a specific charm table, you are shit out of luck. Right? That doesn't happen. So, yeah, I think the charm system in Wild is one of the best ones we had so far. Right? I just don't understand why for the Gogma weapons they didn't go the route of Safi. I think Safi for Gogma weapons would have been way better than what we have right now. That would have been way better, and I think way more people would have more fun with it. But that's just my opinion on the matter. Valky, you're welcome. Hiya! I may not be a speedrunner, but I love to improve. Makes sense. What about a pity system added to Gogma rolling? So Safi. Safi already had a pity system. That's what I mean. They already had one of the best, well, quote-unquote, Gamba systems in World. And they didn't use it. Which is kind of sad. It was there. We had Safi already. And it was good. You needed to grind for it, but it was good. So, yeah. It was fun. Yeah. That's it. You need to make it very expensive, but guaranteed once you have the materials. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, silly. And that will be a goal. So, yeah. Next up, Safi Gog would be nice. No, just make the reroll, the skill reroll like Safi. Get free options every time you roll. And I think that will make people already do it more often and don't have such a bad experience with it. That's it. That's really all you have to do. There we go. I'm assuming the address was fake, otherwise it would have sent me some. What? What thing, Valky? Oh, you're talking to Stanley, I guess? No, Stanley? Okay. Okay. I liked how Safi worked. I managed to get perfect longsword for every element and status in the game. In significantly less time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what I mean. Like, the Safi system, it was grindy. Right? Like, you had to do a couple of Safis to get all the materials to roll. But it was more rewarding than Gogma right now. Right? It was more rewarding than Gogma. Because you could get all your weapons in a very reasonable amount of time. Right? Even though you had to do Safi a couple. But that was fine. That was okay. Your video hunting Arch-Tempered Red Dow is absolute cinema. Oh, thank you, Bob. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that. Glad you liked it. I actually have another one that I didn't upload yet. Because I got a 329 on the Raid free challenge quest when it was there. And I didn't upload that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should upload that. Hey, Safi, I know what I get. Would be almost guaranteed. Yeah, it's almost guaranteed. Now, even the reinforcements you could do like Safi. You know, where you roll the reinforcements and then you get You know, I mean, the random one, I guess you can keep the random one. But especially the upgraded one, you can basically roll and... Yeah, it basically gives you an upgrade. Right? A guaranteed upgrade. So sometimes your attack 3 will be attack EX. Right? Sometimes it will stay attack 3 and stuff like that. You know, basically how Sarpi worked as well. I think they could do that with GOG. Right? I can't stay up much longer. I almost passed out on the Steam Deck. Definitely need some sleep. I mean, Jamaru, maybe... well, I mean, if you want to get some sleep, go get some sleep. Then go get some sleep. And Baumin, thank you so much for the follow. A sense of certainty is what I crave from the weapon crafting. Yeah, I know. I know. Like I said, the goal that you work towards. GOG weapons is a table RNG. I got stuck finding gore skill on lands. Yeah, it's a table. It's a table. So, I made a video about it if you want to watch that. Zukito, it's on my channel, where I explain how to do scouting and stuff like that. And if you watch that video, then you hopefully understand how the skill reroll works and how to do it more effectively. Okay? Free flashes. What about diminishing rewards based on how many times you individually card per quest? So, no cards, strong rewards, 2 cards, 2 dusts, and a scale to incentivize actually playing the game. Diminishing rewards per cards. No, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. That was helping. Yeah, just watch the video, right? And that explains you how to do it. And hopefully you will understand it and you will get your skill. Discord, exclamation mark Discord. Just like in the title. YouTube has commands as well, right? There are YouTube commands. If you just type an exclamation mark Discord in the YouTube chat, the bot will give you the link. I'm gonna sleep now. Probably woke up Sunday. Oh, you mean Jamaru? I see. I see. Need to take care of 80 right now at this moment. Gotcha. Understandable. Got very high respect for skilled players who commit to games that they like and get good to make it absolute cinema. Yeah, I just like Monster Hunter, and I don't know, I want to keep playing the game, so I will find a way to keep playing, and speedrunning is one of those. Speedrunning is one of the ways where I can say, oh, I can keep playing the game, and I can set my own goal. Right? That's it. There's been awake for since 10 PM yesterday. Goddamn. That's quite a bit. Need to cook some food. Alright, Sunny. Then go cook some food. Someone could card twice and you card not even once. And they get similar rewards, sometimes even better rewards than you. Yeah, that's how it is. That's just how it is. Like, did you ever hear someone complaining about that? I didn't. So, why change a working system? I never heard anyone complain about that. It's just RNG? Yeah, it's just RNG. It is what it is. Oh, hey there. Yeah, the double flop. The double flop. There we go. Okay. Nice. So far, so good. Nice. Good job, Udra. Good job. Well played, my guy. Ah, should have dodged. No. No. Nice. No. Damn. More or less RNG in Ascendance overall. I prefer certainty of using mats to craft. That's... I mean, we talked about it for like 20 minutes at this point. Yes, I would like to have less RNG. But there still needs to be RNG in the game, because otherwise what would be the point of playing endgame? Like, Monster Hunter always had and always will have RNG aspects. It is what it is. Right? It is what it is. It always will have, it always had. The only question is how much will be RNG, and is the RNG fun? That's the question. Now, for example, I think the Charm RNG is okay. Because it's not as bad as Rise was. And the Charms in Wilds, they do make a small difference, yes. But they don't make or break a build. Like it did in Sunbreak. If you had not a good Charm in Sunbreak, you couldn't use that build. No, and the Charm grind was also completely obnoxious. That wasn't fun. But at least in Wilds, crafted Charms are so good at this point that even if you don't have a good RNG Charm, this is a crafted one and you are good to go. You know, that's good. I like that. That's a good idea. Right? And yeah, like I said, for the GOG weapon, there are definitely ways to improve it. There are definitely ways. There we go. Don't give us Iceborne Fetty 2.0. I hope not. I hope we don't get another Fetty armor. Like, build variety right now in base Wilds is pretty good, to be honest. I think build variety in this game is really nice. So I hope that will be kept. I like you told me about the craft charm to swap to. So now you can craft good ones. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I think that's one of the best decisions they made. To have RNG and crafted charms. That's really good. It's really nice. So RNG charms are really only to optimize your build. Like, really optimize your build. But you can definitely get away with a crafted one. Definitely. Wonder how good the charms will get in Wilds once Mastering comes out. Yeah, that's a question. It's also a question of how will the crafted charms be. Because some of the charms are already maxed out. Like, Max Might, Counter-Strike. Like, they're already maxed out when it comes to, you know, to skills. And how do you make those better? Like, sure, you can make Wax and Edgy better. Or Burst by giving them, you know, 4 slots on the charm. But what about the ones that already have maxed out? Like, do you give them slots, or what do you do with those? Right? That's the question. Can I get a scream? Thank you. Okay. Bring back Narcoccus in Vycery. Narcoccus has its own arena. He won't be in Vycery. He has his own arena. Oh, god damn it, I should have dodged. I should have dodged that. Whoa! Okay, that was a little bit laggy right there. Okay. Not the most fun. There you go. Got my last two. I'm gonna pass the hell out. Hope you have a good time with the hunts. Thanks so much for your helping. You're welcome, Jamaru. And yeah, go get some rest, get some sleep. Sounds like you need it. Okay. I heard a wound. Is that the tempered wound on the wing? No, that's a KO. I mean, that's nice. There we go. That's no milkman yet. Good. Okay. Well, you gonna go milkman soon or what? What's happening? Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Nice. Oof. That's no bueno. How many cards do we have left? 2. Okay. Okay. Let's have to be a little bit more careful then, guys. A little bit more careful. Capcom better not return Tigrex, Nagakuga, Zinogre, Rajangan Ascendants. They're overused. I mean, Barioth as well. Right, there's also Barioth, which I wouldn't like to see back. But at the end of the day, right, like I said before, I will deal with it no matter what. I will play it no matter what. So probably wouldn't like if Zinogre comes back, but it is what it is. Right. At the end of the day, I will have to deal with it. Raraban would be fun. Depends on where you put him. Depends. So many cards left and no Stoopy inside. You're safe. I hope so. I hope so. What? Huh? How many seconds of delay was that? What the hell? But Raraban in the dirt, like all the monsters you're fighting? Okay. Fair enough. Just want to have a good game at this point. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say the wait is hell. You know, I don't want them to release Ascendants and then it runs like base wilds and nobody will be able to play it. So they should take their time and make it good. But when it releases, my expectation will be that their game does run well. That will be my expectation. But I hope they don't bring out another... Well, sorry to say that, but, you know, unoptimized game. I hope that won't happen, but I'm pretty sure they're aware of the critique. So, I'm relatively optimistic. No, I don't have flashpots anymore, sadly. So I'm gonna grab this. That's what I'm saying. I just want it to work. Yeah, same. Same. It's my only expectation to Ascendants. You think they return monsters like Zinogre because it's much cheaper than creating a whole new monster from scratch? Well, because Inoga is also the most popular monster ever. In the popularity poll they conducted, it was rank 1. So, yeah. Which means that bringing back Zinogre is, for them, a win-win. Right? Because it's the most popular monster, which means people want to have it in the game anyway. And for them, it's a little bit less work because they have the model already. They don't have to think about the mechanic because that already does exist. So, yeah. It's a win-win. That's it. So to fight Radoban, breaking the bones. Yeah, and when he's rolling, you know, hitting him out of the roll and then he topples down. That's all surfing. Somehow I missed that right there. Yeah, don't block that. Don't block that. Just Superman dive away. Just Superman dive away from it. Well, that's sad. That is sad. Top 3 was Inoga, Nuri, Leggy. Yes. Slice, welcome. Welcome. Kickbomb fix the FPS mechanics so I have a reason to learn how to play in 100? I don't think so. I don't think so. No, they didn't fix it in World either, so I'm not very, to be honest, not very confident that that will be fixed. So, yeah. I mean, we could try that again. But, yeah, next time just don't block the ultimate, just Superman dive away from it. Right. When fighting ATA with bow, do you Dragon Piercer on Topple? No, you don't Dragon Piercer at all. You don't Dragon Piercer at all. Not worth it. That's not worth it. If you don't have a Dragon Piercer build, then don't do it. It's better to just go 1000 Dragons, but even that, I wouldn't do with Pierce coding. I would only do 1000 Dragons with close range coding. That's it. Alright, well, I'll try that again. Hopefully this time, we will get it. And hopefully it's not lagging too much, because, yeah, that was not that good, that lag. Do I play bow again? I mean, I could play some heavy bowgun, maybe. Some Wyvern Heart, maybe. Charm trading would be interesting. Counter argument to that. Cheaters. There you go. So if we have charm trading, then I can guarantee you, I can literally guarantee you that there will be people who will be selling their charms and they are cheated. I can guarantee it to you. There will be some kind of store or marketplace website that will tell you, oh, give me $5 and I will give you your attack free wax charm. 100%. So no. Charm trading would not be good. Not at all. Okay, there we go. $5 for or 1,000 hours. Yeah, no, I don't think it would be a good idea. I just don't think so. True, I have got charms and want the nice wide range charms. Well, yeah, but still, people will cheat their charms anyway. Right, and if you trade the charms, then first of all, people will sell it for real-life money. That will happen. And then everyone will just have god charms without actually playing the game. So, yeah. That's it. Want to trade is WTT. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Just need one bug to get everything. Yeah, even if the trading is bugged. Right, yeah, you just need one bug and then... yeah. No, the trading would not be a good idea. Especially for something that valuable as charms. Especially that. Yeah. Will be scams everywhere. Well, not only that, but also, yeah, cheaters. Literal cheaters. Advisory, our lands main. You will get it later. You will get it later because I already have planned that maybe later in the stream, I will do some heroics lands of Duna runs. So yeah, but that will be later. Not right now. Not right now. Can up in the air for people already cheat, unfortunately. I mean, we already know that people cheat their charms. Like, it's inevitable. The only thing is you cannot prove it. You can prove it, but people 100% do it. 100%. Since 3DS era, probably since PS2 era already. Probably. It's just way easier to do it on PC than on console. Like, just because you play on console doesn't mean you will not encounter cheaters. Right? It's just a little bit harder to do. But that's it. Item transfer in game seems like susceptible to duping too. Yeah. Yeah, I think you saw that with Demon Souls a lot. Where people literally duplicated their boss souls and stuff like that. PSP too? Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Keep trade economy in a game that keeps your players save files is not a wise endeavor? No. Nope. He's not. He's not. Can't blame them all. I have over 1k hours now and still no god charm. But here's the question. Kool-Aid, here's a question. What do you need the god charm for? What do you need the god charm for? To make your build 2% better? 1% better? That's the question. Like, at the end of the day, you don't need a god charm. You don't need one. As a matter of fact, I did an of Duna. The Heroics of Duna. And I got 331 with lands, with Heroics lands. And I got that with a craftable agitator charm. I don't need a... You don't need a god charm. You don't need it. It's there for you personally, right? If you want to make perfect builds. But then, why not just try and grind for it instead of robbing yourself by cheating it in? You know? That's the thing. If you're in speedrunning, they aren't necessary. I mean, even for speedrunning, it's not necessary. Like I said, I had a really good run, and I use a crafted charm in my build. I don't need a god charm for that. Because a god charm would not work with the build I have. That's it. The god charm doesn't work with that. Right? I personally don't need one, but there's people outside who need one. And 1 in 2 million drop chance. But yeah, that's the question. Like, you don't need it. Nobody does. Nobody needs the god charm. That's what I said before already. Skill is the most important thing, not the build. So if you are good enough at the game, you can kill a monster fast without needing a god charm at all. Like, especially a god charm. Right? There are charms that are already good without being, you know, rarity 8 and having all the slots. Like, for example, a load shells 2 charm with a level 2 slot. That's already good enough for something like Charge Blade or Gunlance. You don't need a rarity 8 artillery 3 with burst max slots. You don't need it. Right? A simple load shells 2 with a level 2 slot is more than enough. That's all you need. Right? It's only if you really want to go for perfection. But that's on you. If you want to go for perfection, then that's on you. People do play Lotto 2 and think they will win one day. Yeah, that's true. Dude, I'm so scared of that delay. Holy shit. I'm so scared of that delay. Jesus. That scared me. Oh my... How do I even react to that? How am I supposed to react to that? What the hell? Grinding all this stuff for you, for your build when it's just going to become obsolete in the DLC? Wouldn't say so. Wouldn't say so. There's always the option to sell all your materials to get money, to upgrade your mastering build. There is always the opportunity to melt all away your materials to get Auricalcite, to get armor spheres. And even with charms, if they become obsolete, I'm pretty sure they will do charm melting in mastering like they did with Sunbreak, where you can use your older charms to get newer charms. So grinding the game right now is not obsolete whatsoever. There's always some way, shape, or form where you can use your materials for. Does it? The difference between a god charm and a pretty good charm is only 1 to 2 armor skills. Well, slots, not even skills. Not even skills. I'll put it this way, does Ronaldo need a World Cup to be a great player? No, but people naturally want the peak achievement. I mean, yeah. Yeah, but that's an individual decision. Right? That's a decision you consciously make. And tips on keeping stocked up on potions, stuff like that. Nata. Make Nata work for you. And if you didn't do it yet, then do all these side quests in the game. Whoa, okay. I shall not question that anymore. I shall not question that anymore. That is weird. Yeah, no, make Nata work for you. Might do all the side quests to unlock all the people for Nata, and then put the materials you want, tell that to Nata, and he will get them for you. And that way you can get a shitload of materials as well. Rest spam? Yeah, rest spam as well. Buy everything from the Argosy, yeah, from the support ship. That's also a good tip. Yep. Ah! Brother, I did not see him jumping towards me. I did not see that whatsoever. Holy. It came out of nowhere. RKO. Jesus. Literal RKO right there. Didn't see the guy. Can you just die at this point, Ufduna? Nah, not like this. Okay, he's doing weird stuff. Okay. Ah, not good. That's no good. Just die, you fish. Why are you not dead yet? And don't tell me nanomachines, son. Because you don't have any. Okay. 2-second delay, yeah, is a big delay for this quest. I know. I know. Just die already. Dude, we got first Udra topper before Duna even died. What the hell? Double hit. Okay. Okay. Come on, just die, you stupid fish. Just caught away. Range in this game with all the visual clutter is very hard to know why people downplay it. I mean, I think ranged weapons are good. Randy Orton out of nowhere, yeah. That's what happened. I got RKO'd. Very nice if we could set a target skill for charms to increase the probability. That's what they did in Sunbreak, and it was really bad. That's exactly what happened in Sunbreak, and it didn't work out at all. It was still bad. So, yeah. When our new charms released in Wilds, every streamer and their mom was racing to get the best charm, got charm. Yeah, and people cheated. That's it. Simple as that. People cheated. Now, the amount of people that I saw on Twitter getting attack free in the first week of Wilds, when the charm update was there, was ungodly. Like, it was ungodly how many people shared screenshots of their attack free charm. And I'm here, right, like, I don't know how many months after the update, and the best attack free charm that I have is attack free for Ray. So, yeah. That's it. Is Heavy Bowgun good in Wilds? Yeah. It's pretty good. Okay, Arkworld is here already. Twas, welcome. Hello. Literally day 1? Yeah, day 1, like the first week. I do not like this whatsoever. As a matter of fact, I hate this. Yep, internet connection. Even on Omega era? Yeah, like I said, when the charms released. That was Omega era, yeah. Yep. I have one attack free gem after all my grinding, and I was blessed to have maximum might as a bonus skill. I mean, that was not bad. That is not bad. Mario got 3 in 1 week? Yeah, I mean, maybe he got very lucky, but... yeah, it is a little bit sus. But like I said, at the end of the day, especially charms, we cannot be 100% certain because there is no proof. There is simply no proof. It is what it is. I feel like people got god charms in Sunbreak faster than Wilds, at least in my locale. That's sus. Because the probability of getting a god charm in Sunbreak is way lower than getting a god charm in Wilds. Way lower. Like, not by a small margin. Like, we are talking, I don't know, probably either thousands, if not tens of thousands of odds worse than Wilds. It's a lot worse. So, yeah. It's lame to cheat in charms, but I'm fine with it since it doesn't affect other players' gameplay. I mean, yeah. Like, at the end of the day, you can do whatever you want. And like I said, nobody can prove anything. Right? I just don't like it. No, that's really it. I just don't like it. Now we got a God Charm in Sunbreak. I don't know if I got one. Maybe I got like some good charms. But I really don't remember. No, Sunbreak charm grind was way worse than Wilds. Dude, the triple. The triple. There we go. Like one hit dealing 5k damage. I mean, yeah, if you do that in open lobby, then I will block you and you're not welcome anymore. Yep. Is Berserk 2 crit boost 1, 3, 2, 1 still considered a God Charm? Probably yes. Probably yes. Like, I don't know anymore. It's too long ago. It's too long ago. But Berserk charms in general were always pretty decent. The answer, welcome. Chance of getting God Charm in Sundeck is in the millions. Yep. Yep. Like I said, Wilds is way better with charms. Way better. So, yeah. Clear. There you go. I got the monster on a dad joke. Do you want to hear it? Sure, I guess. Sure. Certain unique skills in Sunbreak that gets into Talisman, like Dereliction, Frostcraft, and Conversion. And the Converted Berserk. Well, yeah, you cannot look for them. You cannot select them in the selector. So if you want to get a charm for that, then yeah, good luck grinding for it. Good luck, because that will take probably weeks, if not months. Charms in general were also better in Sunbreak. Yeah, which made it worse. Which made it worse. So if you don't have a good charm in Sunbreak that you had to grind for hundreds, if not thousands of hours, then your build doesn't work. That is not a good thing. That is a bad thing. Right, meanwhile in Wild, if you don't get your God Charm, well, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, because you can literally just go for a crafted charm like Wax or Edgy, and still make the build very good. Like I said, now we circle back again. What I said before, you don't need the God Charm in Wilds. A crafted charm is already good enough. Crafted charms in Wilds are already good enough. Wild system is much better? Oh, definitely. Wild system is one of the best charm systems that we've ever seen. It's not perfect? No, it's definitely not perfect, but what system is perfect nowadays? But it's really good. It's really good. Charms weren't super important in Sunbreak. There kinda were, because there were no crafted charms in Sunbreak. So if you get only shitty charms, well, then you only have shitty charms. So they were important in Sunbreak. Definitely. Wild system is good. Haters be hating no matter what. I just like it way more than Sunbreak. Because for Sunbreak, like, yeah, sure, you can also change the skills on the armor itself, but that one is also kinda ass. Especially for armor, and that made people quit the game. The curio crafting for armor. Simply because there are drawbacks to it, and the odds are in the millions upon millions to get the exact roll that you want for one armor piece. and you have to do it 5 times for 5 armor pieces. So, good luck with that. Good luck. Because that's not gonna happen. Getting the perfect roll on 5 armor pieces... Not happening. Not anytime soon. Like, you would have to play the game for thousands of hours to do that. And that's for one build. Right? That's one build. Imagine you play multiple different weapons with multiple different armor pieces. Then you're gonna have to go through that through all that shenanigans again. Good luck. How many times do you want ultimate? Jesus. There we go. Is Master Touch HG3 slots a God Charm? If you got all 3 slots and it's rarity 8, yes. Then yes. Okay. There we go. The charms were extremely important in Sunbreak. There were many max builds that were impossible without God Charms. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I mean, in general, charms are way more important because there are no crafted charms. So you have to rely on RNG charms in Sunbreak. You have to. You cannot just go for a crafted one. You can't. So you heavily rely on those. If you could prioritize target certain skills at the Melda, it would be... like we could in Sunbreak, it would be much better. I kinda disagree with it, because even in Sunbreak we had skills like Frostcraft that you literally couldn't target, and you still have to rely on luck, and something like Frostcraft or Dereliction or Berserk on the Charm was straight up better to have in there, and yeah, the only way how to get it is good luck on the Gamba. Right? So... like, you would never target in the Charm something like, I don't know, Thunder Resistance. You would never target that. Never. Because it would be useless. So the skills that you want, you couldn't target. Right? If you want run Dereliction in your build, most builds had one option without the God Charm. It was Geismar Gorm Lex. Yeah, you had to. You had to. You missed Stanley's joke? Oof. Something with Jinder Hut, but yeah, we can look it back. I like both systems. Why just have too many useless rewards? A good charm in Sunbreak clears a God Charm in Wilds. I disagree with that. Why is the Hut grows so big and so fast? Because his legal name is Huge Jinder Hut. Oh yeah. That guy. That guy. When is the Ufduna free challenge going to end? Like 2 weeks? I think. I think like 2 weeks. Something like that. But when you won in Sunbreak, it felt like you won $1 billion. Yeah, but the thing is, win. That's the thing. Winning in Wilds means 2% damage. Yeah, but for the vast majority of players, that's way better than winning the jackpot. Because the vast majority of players, which is the target audience of Monster Hunter, will not play until they win the jackpot. They just straight up won't do it. They quit the game. I mean, what Rise right now is still, out of the modern free games, World, Rise, and Wilds, the lowest on the player base. It is still, and there are reasons for that. Because, yeah, the endgame is just not that fun. At least for me. The endgame is literally, for me, not fun. I don't like the anomaly grind, I don't like hero crafting. I just don't like it. It feels like I'm wasting my time grinding for some kind of material and then gambling everything away in hopes that I hit that 1 in a billion jackpot on one single armor piece and then do it all over again. That's the problem. Came out on Switch. Well, yeah, sure, it doesn't look the greatest. But, I mean, talk to the people. Right? Talk to them. Right? Ask them, like, why did you quit the game? Why did you stop playing, even on PC? Right? And I think a lot of people will say, yeah, the endgame, I don't know. It was too grindy. Like a 9 to 5 to get good gear in Sunbreak. I mean, you know, you could play without QU crafting. You could do that. But most people won't do it because most people, you know, they want to have their best gear. They want to have maxed out stuff. I think that's just human. It's just human nature to go for the best possible thing. Right? That's why something like the term meta does exist. Because it's just natural. Right? It's just natural to do that. So, yeah, that's it. Is there a more important skill than Heaven Sent when using IG in Sunbreak? Brother, Airborne? Heaven Sent is not that... Doesn't Heaven Sent only give you, like, infinite sharpness? Isn't that the only thing it does? So there are 100% more skills that you want on IG, yeah. Definitely. Definitely. And normally is R, yeah, I agree. I agree. I've played Wilds, been my first month on the game. You're saying it's not even a good game and not worth it? What, Rise? Oh no, Rise, definitely. Definitely. Rise and Sundeck are still good games. Like, don't get me wrong. Right? Don't get me wrong. Rise and Sunbreak are incredibly good games. They are really fun. What I'm saying is the end game is not my thing. They are still very good games. They gave us like the best Lance iteration to date, in my opinion. So they're really good games. But once you get to the anomaly, and then you have to do QU crafting, this is where, for me, the fun kind of stopped. It like drizzled out. Because then it wasn't really fun anymore. It was just spinning the slot machine. Like, that's what I mean, right? Don't get me wrong. Okay? Don't get me wrong. I feel like Capcom does not care at all for Wilds. They just released a half game with not that strong updates. I would disagree. I would disagree. I think the updates were really good. And I think GOG is one of the best title updates we've had. Simply because GOG is an Elder Dragon that actually changes things. And it's not an Elder Dragon that's just put into the game because people want Elder Dragons. Right? He actually changes things. And yeah, Omega, one of the hardest fights in the game. Leggy, Seregios, really enjoyable fights. Right? Yeah, sure, I was a little bit disappointed of Mizu. Right? They're a little bit disappointed, but Title Update 1 also gave us back Shia. Right? So, yeah. The only thing that I would agree with is, yeah, the performance was ass. Performance-wise, it was really ass. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Wild's performance on release was garbage. Yeah. But it's way better now. To be fair, a little bit late. I wish they would have worked on performance updates way earlier than, you know, like a year and a half after the initial game release. Or a year afterwards. But, you know, at least we got there. At least we got there, and if they wouldn't care about Wilds, then we wouldn't get any, title updates or any performance updates. I mean, look at Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2, we didn't get anything for... How long is that game out now? 2 years? They didn't care about Dragon's Dogma 2 for 2 years. So, yeah. Omega makes it mastering too. We will see. I'm not sure. Not sure on that one. I mean, we didn't get Omega. So the thing is with Omega, it's not really not necessarily on Capcom alone, Because Square Enix also has to give their okay. Right? Now, if they want to make a Master Rank version of Omega, I'm pretty sure that Square Enix needs to be involved as well. So, it's not only on Capcom. It's still bad. I have a 3080 and a 5700X 3D, and it dips below 60 FPS sometimes. I mean, it can also be, you know, like, settings. Of course, if you play, like, in, let's say, 4K, then, yeah, no wonder. If you have 3 4K monitors, and you want to play the game in 4K, then, yeah, you will probably drop below. Because your GPU can literally not handle it. Right? So the best thing you can do is tweak some settings. 1440p? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the 3080 is good for 1440p, but I guess it's a 3080, I would assume so. So, yeah, it might be just a settings thing. Like, maybe you have to change some things. You know, like volumetric rendering. Like, put that lower. Or, yeah, some of the GPU stuff, CPU stuff. Maybe you have to put that lower, right? Like, I don't think you have to blame the game all the time. I think it's also sometimes that, yeah, you just have to change settings. It is what it is. I think I can collectively agree before DD2 was a dead game. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I 100% thought that Dragon's Dogma 2... after like a year and a half, they won't do anything with it anymore. Maybe it's a heat thing? Yeah, it could be a heat thing as well. The game engine is not optimized for maps this big. I mean, yeah, that's true. The RE engine is not made for something like Monster Hunter. But what gives me a lot of hope is that Resident Evil 9 and Pragmata... They were running really well when they came out, and I heard nothing bad when it came to performance. Sure, there are single-player games, and the engine is made for that and not for Monster Hunter, but it still gives me hope. And the fact that they made performance patches for Dragon's Dogma 2, and that is way closer to Monster Hunter, and apparently the game also now runs way better, that gives me hope. Onimusha will be coming out on RE Engine as well. So, yeah, I feel like that... I'm gonna go Scorcher. I feel like that Wilds was probably more of a, you know, okay, we want to use RE Engine, not Havoc anymore. And, yeah, we're gonna make it usable. And it seems like they are on the way of figuring that out. Like I said, it is a little bit sad that the performance stuff came out so late in Wild's life cycle, but at least we got them. At least we got them. Really like Resident Evil 7, would you say RE8 or 9 are better? I don't know, I didn't play any of them. I didn't play any of those Resident Evil, no. I have no idea. I heard that Resident Evil 9 is really good. I heard that. But I did not play any of those myself. Maybe somebody else in chat can answer that question instead of me. Right? I know that Stupi played RE9. I watched him play it a little bit. Oh, god damn it. Outside of Arena, I get like 45 FPS. If I want more, I go down in settings. Yeah, probably better to go down in settings. Requiem is better? Well, there you go. RE9 is better, but 8 is good. There you go. There you go. Wow, that was a fast-ass power. Goddamn. Expansion map looks like combining areas. That would be cool, yeah. All of them good, just play. There you go. There you have your answer, I guess. All of them good. Yakuza song? Yep. Yep. Now, just some closing words right now to all that charm stuff and whatnot. Rise is a good game. Right? Like, just because I don't like aspects of that game doesn't mean it's any bad. It's still incredibly good. And I had, I don't know, 4,000 hours in that game. And if I would have hated it, I wouldn't have that many hours. No, simple as that. And yeah, at the end of the day, just have fun. Just have fun with the game. Sure, there are things that could be better, but there are things that could be better in all three of them, World, Rise, and Wilds. So it's not just that Wilds is the outlier here. All three of them can be better in their own right. So that's it. Just have fun with the game. But can we tell you now a daily thing? I don't know. If Gaudi wants to put it in the playlist, I guess. And pop. There we go. Wound system, wirebox, clutch claw. Yeah, the wound mechanic is, I think, the most natural one. That doesn't feel too forced. And it's not too intrusive, except, you know, for Wax again. Right? Wirebox, I guess they were okay, even though I didn't like Wirebox combat-wise. But, you know, like I said, that's just my thing. That's just a me problem, I guess. And yeah, Clutch Claw was way too forced. I think Clutch Claw was too forced. So, yeah. How did I not get that? Oh my god. There we go. Nice. Okay. Nova? Looks like it. Yep. Nova indeed. Ah, I couldn't roll it. Didn't get the iframes. There we go. I mean, I can actually... I can get that as well. To get my Counter-Strike. Because why not? Okay. I mean, I guess that works. I guess we take it. That was a little bit weird. Little bit weird that he turned around like that. Mount. Bloodshot fell out of the place, given the style of the game on release. Yeah. Yeah. Now, like I said, Clutch Claw was too forced. Because not only was it giving monster claggers, right, that kinda, well, not always, but sometimes broke the flow of the game a little bit. You know, with the monster just standing still for a couple seconds. And Zushia switching sides, apparently. But it was also very intrusive because they actively nerfed hit zone values to make you tenderize more, and they made Wax, yeah, binding to tenderizing. So if you don't tenderize, you would basically, yeah, shoot yourself into the knee. Right? Meanwhile, in Wilds, you can get wounds naturally, right, by just attacking the monster. But you don't have to do focus strikes. Right? If you don't want to, you don't have to. I still don't like that Wax is so intertwined with the mechanic again. No, not the biggest fan of it. But it's better implemented than Clutch Claw was. There we go. Don't flinch. Oh, my Wi-Fi hits didn't hit. Wilds X, Requiem, Collab, and Ascendance? I mean, maybe, yeah. Poof. I don't like this. We give a percentage on how much of a fight can you work out deterministically on a given weapon. Like, what do you mean? Like, how much can I learn from a fight? That has nothing to do with a weapon. Like, how much I learn from a fight has nothing to do with the weapon. Because it's observing the monster. Mainly. It's looking, okay, what does the monster do? What are the attack chains? What happens if this happens? Right, what's the follow-up? What happens if I stay far away? Will there be a different attack that it will do? What happens if I stay close? You know, that's just observing the monster. That's completely irrelevant from the weapon you're using. Then, if you want to factor in the weapon, then it becomes matchup training, and not observing anymore. That's it. Okay, I don't want to deal with that. Learning how speedrunners approach fights. Well, you have to learn the monster. So, yeah, basically what you do is you fight that monster, I don't know, 100, 200, 300 times. You're gonna fight it a lot until you are comfortable enough to, yeah, try attempts. And then you probably look at hit zone values, you look at topple thresholds, you look at status thresholds. You will look a lot of different things up, then you make your build, right? Depending on, okay, what skills do I want? What can I get in the fight? For example, like a power clash. And then you do your attempts. But the first thing is always, yeah, getting familiar with the monster. That's it, getting familiar with the mechanics. Twas, have a good one. Thanks for joining in. Have a good stream. Thank you, thank you. Speedrunners, what with you? Their hunts as well? I mean, yeah. Yeah, if they stream their attempts live, then yes. And then they look up runs they did in the past, see, okay, where did I make a mistake? What could I have done? Right? What are points where I have problems with? How can I improve this? Yeah. Platform lane system could be manipulated to keep boss toppled for the entire fight. Just wondering how much of that I can do in Monster Hunter. In Wilds, a little bit less. Because Wilds doesn't really have, you know, that many topples on breaks anymore. Right? Or threshold topples. But for example, in World, right? In World, or even in, I think in Rise as well, you could basically hold down a monster the entire fight if you do something called threshold sniping. Where you do a certain amount of damage to one body part, then the monster stands up, you deal one more attack to that body part that you prepared, you get another topple, and do it again. Prepare the body part, attack something else, monster stands up, you get the topple, you do it all over. Like, that's something you could do specifically in World. Right? In Wilds, that it's not really the thing anymore. Right? You can still kind of make a script of different CC chains. Right? That's still possible. You can do that. But it is way harder than it was in World. Right? In World, it was easier to script like leg topples for Bracky, or you know, leg topples or dunks for Gold Raffian. You know, it was easier in World than it is in Wilds. Running in general is basically just finding out how much things you can abuse in a fight. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say abuse, but how can you use the tools that you have most efficiently? I would say it that way. Right? I would say, yeah, take advantage of the tools that you have. Like, how efficiently can you do that? Alec, welcome. Freestyle 8-star Zo is probably the most scriptable fight in Wilds. Yeah, probably. Probably because you have two boulders, you have the wing topples, you have maybe a KO, you have the head topple as well, you have multiple transitions. Yeah, probably the most scriptable thing you can do. I mean, you know what we can do? If you guys are up for it, I can show you guys my my 329 heroics radar run, and I can tell you guys how I scripted that. And the Jin, oh yeah, the Jin also is very scripted. Yeah, I think Jin is also very scripted with all the leg breaks and whatnot. Yeah, that's true. Stanley is right on that. Jin is also very scripted. Because you can snap the leg breaks. Right? Do it? I mean, if you guys are up for it, we could do that. I keep getting the sense it's first and foremost DPS. I mean, DPS is a very big thing, right? But sometimes you can, like, if you make a script and you over damage, then your script doesn't work anymore. Right? So DPS is important. But it's not the most important thing, because if you do too much, your script can be fucked up. Okay? Music a little bit too loud. I can make it a little bit quieter. There you go. I made it a little bit quieter. David, then. Thank you so much for the follow. Would like to see the speedrun? Okay, we can go for it. Not only for me, please. No, it's fine. I mean, I think it was a little bit too loud, but I made it a little bit quieter. So, yeah. I will just have to find the run. I know I do have it recorded. I just have to find it for you guys real quick. Is it here? It's not. Is it this one? Yeah, I have a lot of recordings for Wilds, so I have to look for it real quick. What do you wish you got rewarded in Wilds currently that you don't get rewarded at the moment? Gold melding tickets. Is that the run? Oh, that is the run. Okay, let me see where I go into the hunt. Okay, this is where I go in. Alright, then I guess we're gonna watch the run then. I guess we're gonna watch that. I'm gonna add an audio source for this. I have to check the audio real quick. 1 second. Okay, for whatever reason it doesn't show up. Okay, that is weird. Wait. Why is the build audio my microphone? What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. What the hell? What the fuck? Where's the preferences? Where's the preferences tab? There you go, preferences. Let me check this. Audio. Output. No, device. There we go. We're gonna put that on the game. Okay, wait. No, it still doesn't work. No, okay, we're gonna watch it without audio then. We're gonna just watch it without audio. It's fine. Why a character is in your tent, but on my game it's in front of my... because that's a video. That is a video. That's why. That is why. Okay, so... like I said, it's a heroics run. So, of course, we're gonna go into heroics. Right? So, Corrupted Mantle on, bomb right there. Gonna let the Corrupted Mantle knock me down on HP. So I can go into heroics. And I have Hunting Horn on me, just so, you know, I can actually play my Hunting Horn buff. Get that one done. Right? So, and then... Radar is already in a relatively good spot. So... I actually don't need the lure pods anymore. Because he's already there, right? And now I just wait. Grab that one and do the sneak attack. Right, so I get the sneak attack damage and the boulder damage. Get the knockdown there. And this build, I do have Mind's Eye. So that's why you see me go for the legs quite a bit. Also to get the tempered wound right there. Right. And that's basically already... Oops. That's basically already one of these scripts. Right? Get the tempered wound on the leg, get the knockdown. Right, that's one of the scripts already. Now I got a little bit unlucky here because I did a focus strike and I literally did not hit the wound right there. Right there. I hit the head, so little mistake right there. But I mean I still recover from it, so that's good. The legs aren't already a good spot. No, they have, I think, like 38 hit zone. So they are not a weak spot. And the reason why you see orange numbers is because of your sharpness multiplier. I'll quickly explain it to you. Okay, very quickly, because it's weird to understand. But, excuse me? I press the button. Nothing happens. Okay, weird. Weird. Okay, nothing happened when I pressed the button. So, basically, normally, weak spots, right? Weak spots equals above or 45 hits on value, right? That's when you see orange numbers. Usually. And that's also where Vex starts working. Okay? Vex works on this. Right? Now, anything below 45, right, means that Vex doesn't work, right? But Mind's Eye works. Okay? And the reason why you see sometimes yellow numbers even on hit zone values below 45 is because of your sharpness. For example, every sharpness level, right? Every single one has a multiplier. And that multiplier not only gives you damage, but that multiplier also makes it so the hit zone value artificially changes, so you see different colors of damage, right? Now, if we take, for example, 38 hit zone, and you have green sharpness, right? Green sharpness is a multiplier of 1.05. Then we quickly math that out. That will be, I can't do it in my head. So I need my little friend right here, times 1.05. That is 39.9, right? And that means you get white numbers. Okay? So if you would hit the legs of Radal with green sharpness, you get white numbers. But if you now do it with white sharpness, which is a multiplier of 1.32, then you get 50.19, and that is above 45, so you will see yellow numbers. Okay? It's really confusing. So, yellow numbers does not mean that you hit a weak spot. Right? That's not how it works. That only works for ranged weapons, because ranged weapons don't have sharpness. But for any melee weapons, yellow numbers do not mean weak spot. Okay? It's really... It's confusing. I know, and the game does a really bad job explaining that to you, because the game doesn't explain it to you. But I guess that's what we are here for. Right? So that's that. That helps a lot. Yeah, so, yeah, that's basically it. And so Vex doesn't work anyway in the last case. No. Because this number right here is just artificial. Right? This number is just artificial. Vex looks at the inherent hit zone value. Okay? Both Rex and Mind's Eye look both at this one. Right? This one is only for the color of the damage number. So this one is just artificial. Right? It's just artificial. It doesn't do anything. Both Rex and Mind's Eye look at the inherent hit zone value. Okay? Why the number is yellow anyway? What's the purpose of it then? Well, to basically show you that this is a spot you should hit, right? But like I said, because sharpness is a thing and sharpness plays into that, it gets very confusing. That's why sometimes it happens that, yeah, for example, on radar, right, with like white sharpness, you see yellow numbers, and then you drop like to blue or green sharpness, and all of a sudden, you see white numbers, right? So, isn't that confusing to you? It does make sense, because that's like suddenly the game kinda telling you, listen, you should sharpen right now, because your damage is lower. But when you're scouting for monster hit zone values, you should kinda always do it in yellow sharpness, because yellow sharpness has a multiplier of 1.0, which means that if you hit a spot with yellow sharpness, you actually hit the true hit zone value without any multiplier, because it's 1.0. Like even green sharpness, as you can see here with the 1.05, can falsify the result. So, preferably, for hit zone value checking, yellow sharpness. Or, you just, I mean, no, you cannot use a ranged weapon, because different damage type. Yeah, yellow sharpness. Right. Gets confusing, I know. It's weird. Enjoy. Thank you so much for this explanation. There you go. You're welcome. For the tempered weak spot on radar leg, hitting from the outside doesn't work. You have to hit the spot itself. Kind of, yes. Kind of, yeah. You actually have to hit the wound itself. Doesn't it also matter for bouncing sharpness? Yes. Yeah, I actually don't have right now the values for orange and red sharpness in my head. But I think, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think you start bouncing if this number right here, right, is 25 or below. It's either 20 or 25, then you start bouncing. So let's just say you have, again, the 38 hit zone value, and like I said, I don't know the numbers of orange and red sharpness, but let's say you have 0.75, which is probably one of them. Then, if you multiply that, and it is, I think, below 25, you will bounce. 38 times 0.75. It's 28, so you probably don't bounce yet. Right? It's 28.5. But you will see white numbers. Right? This is white numbers. Okay, but yeah, like I said, I don't remember the exact hit zone value where you start bouncing. But that's basically how it works. Now, it's all made with... It's all calculated with sharpness. Right? Or just embrace your Lord and Savior Mecha and use the database. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that as well. Can I ask if there's a place where you can check base hits and values? Oh yeah, first link of the database command. The robomecha.github.io. That's the database for Wilds. And you can just look in there, you can take a look at every monster in the game, and it will give you the exact hit zone value for every part. Right? That's it. But yeah, that's little X-course here into how damage numbers work and weak spots and all of that shenanigans. Right? Little X-course right there. This one. Okay. Back to the run we go. So, yeah, we just established that I didn't hit the wound right there with my focus strike. But that's okay. I'll keep doing some damage here. And now I take it. And again, because I know exactly what to do already, because I have a script, I know that and also the free challenge quest, they have fixed tempered wounds. So I know there is one tempered wound on the leg, one on the tail, one on the wing. Right? Those will not change for the free challenge quest. So what I do is I'm gonna take the tail. I go now for the tail in order to hopefully get the tempered wound right there. Right, to get another topple. I did get the tail break, but I kind of knew, okay, that will happen eventually. Because I deal so much damage in heroics. Right, here I sheath. I buff up with Might Pill again because there's not a lot I can do right now when he's thrashing out like this. And then I deal a little bit more damage because I have Mind's Eye. I can go for the leg, get another wound, right? And because it's 8-star radar, having a regular wound on the leg means I will get a topple as well, right? So technically speaking, I have, I think, 7 topples. 1 tempered wound on the leg, 2 regular wounds, 1 on each leg, tempered wound on the tail, boulder topple, tempered wound on the wing, and if I do enough damage, I can also break the wing, which is another topple. And if you want to count that as well, then I have 3 flash pots. So technically speaking, I can get 10 topples on that radar. Right? But yeah, it probably won't happen. So here I go for the wing now because I'm already on the wing. Right? It would be a waste of time to go for the tail. Flash him out of there. Again, go for the wing. Got the tempered wound right there. Do a little bit of damage before I take it. There you go. Now I go back to the tail. Right, got the tempered wound right there. I don't want to explode the tempered wound immediately, so I go a little bit on the other leg to already prepare the wound, so I can prepare that topple. Then take the tempered wound, get the topple. Like I said, go more for the leg in hopes that I can get the wound quickly. And there it is. There's the wound. Taking that. And now I basically got all the wound topples, which means I only have 1 topple left, which is the wing break. That's the only topple I have left. But the wing break on Radar works a little bit weirdly, that if you got a topple already with like a wound, then even if you would get the wing break now, he will not topple again. So my idea is that in order to get the wing topple consistently, I have to flash him out of the sky and then get the break to get the topple. Right? So what I'm doing right now is basically just dealing damage on the head. Right? I just want to deal damage because I do not want to get the wing break right now. I don't want to. Right? So just dealing damage. Now there's a fly. That's good for me. Right? I want to get that. Sadly, I was at the wrong side. I got the head break right there. So didn't get the wing break. But good attack there. A little bit of damage on the wing. Right? Just more damage. There's my last flash pot. Very good RNG here. I'm on the right side. Got the wing break and the subsequent topple. And now it's all about just dealing damage on the head because best hit zone. And hopefully the guy will die soon now. Right? And there you go. Right, so that's basically it. Right? That is scripting for you. That's it. Pitfall, boulder, tempered wound, wing break, flash topples. Yeah, that's for light bowgun. With lance, I don't have enough damage to get the tempered wound and the wing break because the wing is just too high for me. I can't hit that. Right? But, oh, you mean that's priority. Yes. Yeah. Now, the thing, like I said, the thing with the wing break is just that if you get the wing break while he's already in like a wound topple, like here, right? If I would get the wing break here while he's toppled, I get the wing break and no topple. The wing will just break and nothing happens. So I need to get the flash pot in. I need to, in order to, get the wing break and get the topple, right? Here, I got the flash topple, but this flash topple, because you can interrupt that, is really good because the wing is on the ground, which means, boom, topple. Right? And that's the only way I can get the wing break consistently with lance. Otherwise, I can't. I have to move my camera in game so I don't get disconnected. There you go. Yeah, no, that's it. That's it. Okay? But that's basically how you would approach it. Right? At the end of the day, all this, right, we did to answer the question, how does a speedrunner go about a run? And that's it. So you fight the monster a bunch of times, figure out what you can do, and then out of all of that information, you think to yourself, how can I chain all of that together in the most effective way possible? And that's it. Okay? That's it. In your opinion, which one is better for mainlands? Aim for crit or max the element? Crit. Always. Crit is always better. Cool stuff? Yeah, that's it. Right? That's basically it. No. And then, once you have your strategy and all of that, then the real grind begins. Right? Then you start actually grinding. Because you cannot get something like this first try. It's impossible. Right? And every speedrunner can tell you the same thing as well. Once you have your script, then you grind. Then you actually start resetting over and over and over and over. Sometimes hundreds, 200, sometimes thousands of times you reset. Like, a run can take, I don't know, months. Sometimes you get lucky and you get it in a couple days. But sometimes you get unlucky and it will take months. That's what it is. So, yeah. That's it. 1 hour and run, yeah. Yeah. Alexine, hope you're doing good. Another question. Who would win? Sun-sized hamster or hamster-sized sun? Hamster-sized sun. For crits, which one is more priority? Critical element, critical eye, or crit boost? Crit boost, because you can get crit, you can get crit through other means. Like, you have wax, you have edgy, you have next might, you have two-piece, gore, right? So, you don't necessarily need critical eye. You can just do like this. Right, this will give you 100% crit. Wax 5, edgy 5, max might 3, antivirus 3 with two-piece gore. That is in total 100%. That's it. Drop Pee-wee, welcome. How's it going? So far, so good. So I want to keep it casual, but with just how many resources need farming, making fights faster seems crucial. I mean, yeah, you want to be efficient, right? You want to be efficient. You just convinced me to use Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye, I only have, like, maximum 3 monsters I would use it on. That would be Gormagala. Because Gormagala only has one good weak spot, and that's the head. Yeah, you can say in Frenzy mode you also have the front arms, which are quite nice. But the problem with Gormagala is he's jumping around and charging around so much that normally you will have problems hitting the head consistently. So you can go for the front legs and the hind legs if you have Mind's Eye and still do decent damage. Then Raidao is the second one. And you saw why, right? If you go for the legs, then Mind's Eye is quite nice. On 10-star, I wouldn't do it anymore because on 10-star, you don't get leg topples with normal wounds. Right? You just don't. He just flinches and that's about it. And the third monster would be Legiacrus. And it's only Legiacrus if you attack the legs. Right? Like, if you can consistently hit the head, the back, or the chest, then you don't need Mind's Eye. Right? It's only very useful if you specifically hit the legs. That's about it. I'm better targeting weak spots with Hunting Horn. I mean, with Hunting Horn, you want to go for the head anyway, all the time. Is Mind's Eye on IG for the 82-nut challenge? So, build KO and head tempered wound. Wait, why do you use Mind's Eye on Duna? I don't think Mind's Eye works on the Veil. Because the Veil has really good hit zone, but it has a separate multiplier attached to it. Head is 40 hit zone? Huh? Hold on. The head is 40? Since when? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. In summary, if you took guard up and guard, that means you're sacrificing damage? Yes. That's why you barely see me using guard and guard up. Uftuna. Holy shit, you're right. Holy shit. Since always, goddamn. That is so bad for slash damage, dude. I thought the head had at least 45. Huh, the more you know. Interesting. Interesting. So the head tempered wound for melee weapons is like shitty. Right? Tuna head sucks, apparently, for severing damage, yes. For blunt damage, it's okay, and for range damage, it's okay. But yeah, apparently for slicing, it's pretty ass. I'll just ignore the head wound on Tuna. The funny thing is, on my 331 run I did with Lance, I got the head tempered wound. I actually got that one. So with doublets, what do I hit? Front legs. Front legs have 65. Like Duna, you hit front legs. Like, what is a good CB build right now? Depends on your playstyle. Depends if you play Savage Axe, Elemental AD, SAD, or Impact File AD, SAD. Depends on that. Damn. Okay. Unless someone else went for the head with dual blades, no, you want to go front legs. Like with any severing weapon, you want to go front legs. Because it's just so much better. Front legs and back legs for wounds and topple for challenge quests. Yeah, back legs are also good because they are 55. And for the free challenge quest, if you get a normal wound on the hind leg, he will topple. So that's pretty decent. Right, that's pretty good. And I mean, 55 against 65 is better than 65 against 40. So, yeah. But that's actually really good info. Maybe I'm gonna have to change my build a little bit then. Maybe I have to change my build. Because I was running this. And maybe I have to change the crit boost 5 to Mind's Eye. Maybe. For next, I read that. Is it possible for Lancer switching to SAD CB? I mean, do the mechanic for CB quite complicated? CB is quite complicated, yes. But just because you played Lance before doesn't mean you won't be able to adapt to Charge Blade. Right? Just because you never played CB before, you can always learn how to play CB. That's not really a problem. Now, I don't know if it's better if I go Mind's Eye. Like, that will make it easier for me to get the head wound. That's for sure. But I do lose 2 points of crit boost in that case. Maybe it is worth it, actually. With the amount of times I do hit the head. Maybe it is worth it. I will have to test it. In your opinion, aside SNS, what's the least commitment weapon? Least commitment weapon. Longsword is not super commitment heavy. Light bowgun. Bow. Light bowgun, bow, they are not super commitment heavy. Longsword is not incredibly commitment heavy. Lance, even Lance is not super commitment heavy. Right? It's only commitment heavy if you do a power guard at the wrong time. Then you fucked up. But that's about it. Like, other than that... yeah. You can block pretty much out of every attack. Right? Damage wounds at 5 raw and 3 element to hit some value. It's on. So for opening the wound, you proc Wax. Oh! Well, that's good then. So then I don't need Mind's Eye. So I'd still have 45 when I hit the head, and but I have to hit the wound specifically, right? That's the thing. I have to hit the wound specifically. What would I do? I just came back into playing again after Tile Update 4. I believe I've not played for about 4 months. I mean, did you do GOG Mazios? Because if yes, then there is not really any new content. Like, if you already did GOG and you already did Arch-Tempered Arc-Weld, then in the last 4 months, there was no new content. If you already did all of that. Let me actually see what we play on this. Let's go take a look. SNS. Yeah, we can play SNS. We can do that. Play some SNES. I did the GOG, but I didn't do Arch-Tempered Arc-Weld, I think. Then, Arch-Tempered Arc-Weld. Then that would be the thing you should do. Yep. If you didn't do that. The Lance in Star, but I feel it's kind of burden to my team because lack of damage. Do I have any suggestion what other weapons that kind of friendly in terms of mechanic for Lancer? Again, it doesn't matter what weapon you played before. Like, just because you played Lance before doesn't mean you will, you cannot play any certain weapon. You can play any weapon you want. And what I would suggest you specifically is, if you want to keep, like, blocking and stuff, right? Then Gun Lance is, like, the closest one to Lance with, more damage output. And also a little bit more multiplayer friendly because it's not relying on counters as much as Lance does. And if you want to go for more mobility, then probably Sword and Shield. Right, like Sword and Shield also has a shield, very mobile weapon. I mean, you see me playing it right now. Right, that's Sword and Shield. So, yeah, if you want to keep shield, but still be very mobile, then try SNS. Right, it's also more multiplayer friendly in quotations, since SNS doesn't heavily rely on counters. Like Lance and specifically Longsword in multiplayer, they are a little bit sad to play. Because those two weapons, they do heavily rely on counters. Longsword in the case of Forza Slash and ISS. And Lance specifically for double counter thrust and power guard. So, yeah. Nah. That's the issue with those two. Like, they're incredibly good for solo play if you can counter basically anything the monster throws at you. But for multi, because of aggro switching and all of that shenanigans, you're gonna have a harder time. So, yeah, I would probably go for either Gun Lance or SNS. If you want to keep the shield. Right? But honestly, if those two you don't like those, then play or try everything else. Right? Just try every weapon out, see how you like it, see how it goes, and then decide on that. Okay? Because the most important thing is that you have fun playing the game. Right? So if you play a weapon that, yeah, sure, deals maybe the highest damage, but you don't like to play it, and you don't have fun doing so, then you're not gonna really have fun playing the game, do you? It is what it is. There we go. Okay. Wanna give us a topple here, or what? Come on, topple. There we go. Perfection. Nice. Ryken, hello. Weren't you here earlier, Ryken? Anyway, hope you're doing good. It's there. Okay. It is there. Let's go. Cable dragging. Oh, somebody has outdoor man. The SNS goat. Yeah, SNS is pretty good. SNS is pretty good. Oh, come on. There we go. Don't block me on the front arm right there. Ah, yeah, stop moving away from me. Not sure, been lurking. Maybe I said hi already. I think you did, yeah. I think you did already. Nice, block that. PR. And this, and then this. There we go. Somebody's using dragon. Oh, what? I mean, okay, back to camp, I guess. I'm gonna grab my blast bow just in case, because I don't know if we're gonna get convert element topple or not. So just in case, I'm gonna go grab that. There we go. Oh, he's not done yet. All right. He is not done yet. Oh, they switched to CB. I see. That makes sense. I guess for the Toblerone chain. No, you don't. Okay. For casual purposes, is it better to have 5 pierce or 5 close range bows? Probably it's better to have 5 pierce bows. Like, that's more so casual friendly, since most of the endgame monsters, more specifically the 10 stars, are weak to, or more weak to pierce coding, which is Reda, Ufduna, Nuudra. Jin the Heart is kind of both. Right? For Jin the Heart, you can use both. Gogma is more weak to pierce coding. What else? MHWilds is more pierce, more weak to pierce coding. So yeah, close for fire. I mean, only if you do a lot of Lajara Cruise. Like for Lajara Cruise, yes, I would say yeah, you need a close range bow also for Gore Magala. Like if you do a lot of Gore and Leggy, then you would need close range for that one, for those two. But if you plan more to do the 10-star monsters, then pierce coding is what you go for. Right. Then just go pierce coding. Ah, there was convert. There was the convert proc. Yep. Okay, nice. 1 SAD. Okay, go a leggy Jin. Ah, yeah, Jin. Like I said, for Jin, you can use technically both. Right. But I guess close range might be a little bit better for Jin. Especially on 80, because 80 is a little bit smaller than regular Jin. Right. Oh, goddammit. Good thing is they're all weak to fire. Yeah, Radiant is right, yeah. No, Radiant is right. Like I said, for Jin, you can technically use both. Close range might be a little bit better at the end of the day, since you don't have to stay in a really tight position to hit, you know, through the tail or through the head, right? But no, that's kind of up to you. Right, that's really up to you. If you have the materials, then I would definitely go for the fire close range. I would definitely go for that. And if you want more, then the next one is probably Thunder. Right? Now, if you have all your pierce bows already, and then you might have some materials left, and you don't know what to do, like what bow to get, Thunder would be the most important, and then Thunder. Fire Thunder. Because Thunder, you have Omega. Omega is close range Thunder. Then Mizutsune is also close range Thunder. Seregios, surprisingly, is pierce coding. Right, Seregios is pierce, funnily enough. So yeah, those two are Thunder close range. Just so you know. Don't know if there's anything else on the 9 stars. Thunder, is... Yeah, Mizu is Thunder close range, yeah. Because the problem with Mizu is you can go pierce, but then you have the problem of you have to hit it from the front. Right? Because if you don't hit Mizu from the front, through the head and through the dorsal fin, and you hit it from the side, you lose a shitload of damage. Like, it's really, like for Mizu, in order to play Pierce well, you need to hit it from the front. You need to. And to that degree, because Mizu is also a very jumpy monster, just go close range. Go close range, go for the head. That's it. Right, that's it. It's way easier. There we go. Ice, water are both Pierce, same for Dragon. Yeah, I don't even know for like Rathalos if Pierce would be better than close range. Actually don't know. Neon, welcome. Technically 9-star Fulgur, Engine of Kutku are exceptions, but they are not worth farming. Yeah, true. True. Now I guess same as Rathalos as well. I think for Rathalos, I would rather go for close range, but again, they are not really worth farming. Even though Pierce is probably also not doing bad on Rathalos. I would assume. Like if you go through the wings head. I guess it's not gonna be too bad. It would depend on me. I would use drop table command on Mizu. I would use flip table command on Mizu. I mean, yeah, I guess with IG, Mizu can be quite a bad matchup. Yeah. I guess so. I guess. Oh, also, Ajura Khan is also... Oh, you said Ajura Khan. Okay. Yeah, Blango and 9-star is close range fire. Right. I mean, we can quickly look through the 9-stars that we have. It shouldn't take that long. Because 9-stars is really the only important thing is 9-stars and 10-stars right now. Okay, cool. GG, guys. Main SNS, but 4P GOG bow build is probably my favorite in the game when I test it. Yeah, it's really good. It's really nice when it comes to damage output. It has the safety of the 4-piece GOG barrier. So, yeah, no, makes sense. Makes sense. So I'm looking to craft more bows. Yeah, completely understandable. Completely understandable. No, yeah, wrong one. Right, we have to go for the quest counter. So we have Arcwelt, regular Arcwelt, technically close range coding, but nobody does regular Arcwelt anymore. So we kinda can ignore this guy. Right, the only Arcwelt you farm would be 80 Arcwelt. Right, this one is kinda obsolete right now. Then Leggy Fire Close Range, Seregios Thunder Pierce, Gore, Fire Close Range, Noudra, Water Pierce, Radau, technically Ice Pierce, but you can also use Water Pierce on this one, it's fine. Duna, Thunder Pierce, Jindahat, Close Range Fire or Pierce Fire, but Close Range probably a little bit better. Mizu, Close Range Thunder, Rathalos, probably Pierce Dragon, right? Probably works on that one. So, yeah, I don't have to have that big of a headache. And then the others, Arkweld, any element Pierce, right? You don't have to go Dragon, anything works. Jindahat, we already said that. Rompompolo, if you want to farm that, which I would not suggest. Pierce Water. Then Gogma, that would be Pierce Fire and Pierce Dragon. Then Zushia. Zushia is also a very funny matchup because you can use both. Right? If you play normally, then I would say Pierce Coding probably the way to go. But if you speedrun, then close range coding is better because close range coding benefits way better from something like heroics, right? So yeah, for speedrun Zushia, close range is actually better. Omega Thunder close range, Blanco Fire close range, Anjanath technically I guess Ice close range, but you never farm that guy. The same goes for Kutku. Kutku would also be water close range, but you never farm that guy. Same for Arjurakan. Right, they are both water close range, but when do you ever do those? Doshaguma, fire close range, and Gok we talked about. So, yeah. I'm casual and always playing groups, so no speedruns for me. Then for Zushia, Dragon Pierce. That should be fine. Should be okay. Forget the cursed layer to redeem my botched submission for the layered armor competition? Okay. Sure. Close range should be better for the wound mechanic of Zushia as well. Yeah, I think close range, especially if you want to be fast, close range might be better. But yeah, if you want to go just for normal hunting, then I think Pierce Dragon is fine. That's good enough. Right? That's good enough. But yeah, so there you go. Right? Most of the matchups that you actually want to farm are mainly Pierce. Right? Thoughts on... Oh yeah, yeah, Kutku's is ice. Yeah, right, Kutku's ice, not water. I always fuck that up. But also, funny thing, for Kutku, is that Kutku has 30 Thunder hit zone on the wings. No, think about that as well. But like Radiant said, the head shot hit zone is like 80 raw and 30 ice. So, yeah, close range ice. Yeah, I forgot that Kutku is weak to ice, not water. Sorry, I fucked it up. I always forget that it's ice, not water. Which offset damage doesn't have that much chip damage. I mean, it does give you some kind of hyper armor already, so it does mitigate damage already a little bit. But, yeah, it's... The only thing I would wish for... Oh, we can actually join that one. Why not? Double Seregios. Could be fun. The thing that I would wish for the offsets is... I think the damage is okay. Right, I think that's fine. But... I think it's really bad that you still get KO build-up. And you still get status build-up. You know, like bleed and all of that shenanigans. Like, that's kinda ass. Especially for something like Greatsword Switch X. Like, that sucks. You do offset, you still get bleed. Yeah. I was getting mixed up too? Yeah, sorry, No, Kutku's ice, yeah. For 10 star, 9 star, fire close, water pierce, thunder pierce, plus close. Pierce ice and dragon pierce. Yep. Now, the only thing you really need is, in terms of close range, would be fire and thunder. The rest is mainly just pierce. That's about it. I kinda want shorter way to reach the offset. What do you mean, like, shorter way? Like... Oh, you mean, like, combo-wise? I see. Does it have the shortest path to each offset combo? Yeah, because it's not really a combo. Because for Greatsword, it's literally press 2 buttons. I guess you can say it's the same way for Switch X as well. Because Switch X, in X mode, you press 2 buttons, you do an offset. right? Like, the only ones that have really a weird offset is Hammer. Because Hammer, you have to do a combo. IG, once you get your extracts, you can basically target offset if you want. So IG is kind of okay-ish. You just need the extracts and you're good. And then there's Heavy Bowgun as well. Where for Heavy Bowgun, you need to go in special ammo in order to do some kind of offset. Which also kind of sucks. Yeah, so it's really only Hammer and Heavy Bowgun, I would say. That need maybe a faster path to get to your offset. But in my opinion, it's not really necessary. To a Bleed Vest to Sandman against Steve goes hard. Yeah, I have a build for that. I do have a build for that. But still, it's kinda... I still don't like it. I still don't like that it builds up KO and status effects. I feel like the motion value from roll holding offset is kinda long. The motion value. Are you talking about the same motion value that I think of? Because motion value describes the percentage damage that you deal. Motion value has nothing to do with timing. Maybe you mean the animation. Maybe that's what you mean. But motion value describes damage. Animation probably? Yeah, the animation. Then, yeah. Yeah, but still, I mean, even if it's a little bit longer, right? I don't think it matters that much. Because you can still do it out of nowhere. With Greatsword. You can still just basically do it whenever you want. Which is a huge benefit. Oh, wow, I didn't see that the light was blending me. Blinding me. Sorry, not blending me. Went German there for a second again. Okay. I like it, I believe it or not. The risk factor is fun to counter-attack with skills. Yeah, I don't like it. Like, on a successful offset, why do you still get KO build up? You know, that's what I mean. Like, I do my offsets successfully, like, 10 times in a row, right? I get 10 successful offsets. And then the monster does one little tiny attack, like Arkwell's Headbutt. They're like the lowest of lowest attacks. And I get KO'd. And then Arkwell decides to do an ultimate. And I'm dead. So I made one tiny mistake on the lowest attack possible, and I die because of that. That doesn't feel good. Not at all. Not at all. That's what I mean. Right? That's why I don't like the KO build-up. That's why. Back from petting session with my cat, I'm ready to watch Vice speedrunning. Yeah, we're gonna start in a little bit. So it's been well too, bro, yeah. Yeah, I've been swamped with my new job. Well, at least you're busy. At least you're busy, so being busy is good. That's good. I'm glad. Does it work the same for a block perfect guard? No. No. Perfect block and guards do not build up KO on your hunter. That doesn't... No. You don't have to worry about that. And I get Sarah on the Ofduna challenge. Sure. Yeah. Sure, join the lobby, give me your in-game name, and then we can give you a hand. Build I have for Arkwell only has one stun res. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, you do your counter 15 million times in a row, and then, you know, Seregius does one of those chicken kicks, you get KO'd immediately, and then you just die. You know? Miyuki, yeah, sure. When we are done with this, I can give you a hand. Sure. Play 2 Blackest Night, so that's nothing to me. Okay. Fair enough. No bueno for 80 arc weld. Needs stunners for offset weapons. Yeah. Otherwise, headbutt, ultimate, ditch. Yep. Happened way too many times already. Can you just... Oh, wow. Didn't see that I went out of demon gauge. Okay. Nice. I have some mixed skill on my greatsword. I have offensive guard. I mean, offensive guard is good. Offensive guard on greatsword is not a wasted skill. Not at all. Nice. So I can get away without stun res on CB when fighting 80 arc weld. Well, if you don't get hit that often and you block a lot, yes. Then you don't need stun res. Yep. No, you don't get any KO build up for your hunter through blocks. So yeah, for like land, CB, SNS, gun lens, you don't need stun res. Because you can just block. It's mainly only for the offset weapons. Right, so greatsword, switch axe, hammer, like for those, it's better to have stun res. Okay. That's it. I feel that ATR deals insane stun build up with his attack, even with 2 attacks. Yeah, so that one that I know deals a shit lot of KO damage is the somersault. You know, the one where he jumps like backwards, and if you offset that, you have to run like 500 miles to get to him. That attack has a shit lot of KO build up. Like, I don't know, a metric shit ton. ATA hits hard enough that if you get hit often enough to build up stun, you can't in the process. Yep. 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 Insect Glaive 2? Yeah, Insect Glaive 2. Like, IG also would like to have stun res. Because like I said, otherwise you do one mistake after like 15 successful offsets. And yeah, you get KO'd, you dead. That's the issue. There we go. GG, guys. If you can play untouched, but if no stun res, we'll save a card. I mean, yeah, but who plays perfectly fine throughout all of their hunts? Nobody, really. Nobody. You mean the wind-up, one-hand backflip whip damage? That combo? Yes. Yes. Exactly that one. That one has a lot of KO build-up. Now, there are 2 versions of that move, right? There is that one where he's not in Guardian mode, where it's just one hit with the dragon damage. And then there's also the one where he is in Guardian mode, right? And it's like a double hit with a little explosion. Like, that attack deals a lot of KO damage. Stun res is a consistency thing for offset weapons, yes. Every weapon needs stun res if possible. No, not every weapon. Because, like, for example, SNS, right? SNS can easily just slide out of the way. Right? Like, if Arkwell does the somersault, yeah, and SNS slides out of the way and you're good. Right? Dual blades can dodge out of the way, you are good. Bow can dodge out of the way, you are good. Light bowgun can roll out of the way, you are good. You know, so it's really only if you offset attacks. Like, that's the thing. And the main candidates for that is Greatsword, Switch Axe, Insect Glaive, and then I would say also Hammer. Right? Yeah, and that's about it. Heavy bowgun, not so much, because if you get hit, you're most of the time dead anyway. So, yeah. No sound? Well, I don't know how to explain to you that we have sound. I don't know how to explain that to you. Right? I have no idea. Okay, whiteboard? Whiteboard, what? IG really trades a lot with arcade with offset, super armor, so useless. You do perfect hunts, and then you get put... And then you should put stun rest on IG with 80 arcade, yeah. With my build, can you check? Yeah, sure, let me just quickly join this quest here. So... I have my spot, and then, yeah.
Make sure you're prepared.
Yep. To explain no sound? Ah, no. No, Stanley, no. No. Right, let me check that build. Watching the video, sound off. Okay. That's it. Bueno? Good. Very good. Thanks, you're welcome. You're welcome. Cal was asking for it. There you go. There you go. I'm from Brazil. I'm from Germany. We're sounding Galahad. Okay. Support build? Sorry, my English? All good. All good. Please take in consideration both hunting horn buffs. Okay. But you are more so playing support build, right? Now, I have one question. If you're playing support build, why do you go haste and recovery then? Also, why do you use this hunting horn? No, I have a couple of questions. Why do you use those two hunting horns? Because there is a better one. Sonic Barrier? I mean, yeah, but it's on this one, not on this one. If you want to have Attack Up L, Defense L, and Sonic Barrier all on one single hunting horn, then you just go for the Guardian Arcworld hunting horn. Because that one has all three. That has all three. Like, Guardian Arcworld has Attack Up, Defense, and Sonic Barrier. All on one single hunting horn. Right? And yeah, I'm not really sure why you go haste and recovery. Because if you're playing more support, then I don't think you're gonna attack enough to make haste and recovery work. And haste and recovery also does not get affected by wide range. So it doesn't even benefit your teammates. So yeah, I'm not sure about this one. And paired with Mizu Gore, yeah. I will attack more than enough. Yeah, but still, I would go for Guardian Arcworld Hunting Horn. I would go for Guardian Arcworld, yeah, and then, like Radiant said, Mizu, Gore, or Raffian Hunting Horn on the side. Right? I mean, skill-wise, you are pretty Gucci, so that's fine. But, yeah, just the choice of Hunting Horn is a little bit weird. That is a little bit weird. Okay. Now, I would say that Guardian is better. And Nuzuki, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. Might as well do Guardian Arc Belt. And yeah, Konga is also good. But the problem with Konga is you only have the bubble for a short time. Since you want to get all the bubbles with your Guardian Arc Belt as well. That's the issue. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of this. Yeah, just give me a second here. 1 second. I'm gonna give you all the buffs. There we go. Cool. Okay. Let's go. A little bit finicky to maintain 2 horns. Yeah, it's very finicky. It's not as easy as you think it might be. Ah, shit, I didn't play my elemental attack up. There we go. Now I did. If you turn off the music, your whiteboard is so squeaky. I'm sorry. Sorry, Stanley, that my whiteboard is squeaky. What the hell? What the... is it, dude? Dude, Stanley just cursed me, I think. I think Stanley used some black magic. What the hell is that? That's a curse. That's one curse if I ever saw one. Wait, what? Dude, I see something. Dude, I don't know what it is. Oberzinski 10, Klippel, Streamul, W, Kate Gory, Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know what the hell that means, Stanley, but this is some weird ass incantation. Psycho, thanks so much for the follow, welcome. Hunting one is too much brain power for me. It's okay. Like, once you understand everything, it's fine. It's just a lot to maintain. Right, like, that's the problem. The graphics setting, the game looks so good. Exclamation mark graphics. There's a clip you can watch. There is a clip. There we go. It means watch Vycery's clip. Ah. I see. I see. Dude, that is some... I don't know. Some black magic demon ritual kind incantation that you posted there. That's what it is. Random bomb? Thank you, big fan. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. Shameful. Nice. Good old Hillstep never disappoints. Good old Flashpot never disappoints either. Don't hit me. Thank you. Okay. Not gonna go in the water yet, surprisingly. Can I just grab that? Thank you. There you go. One more thing, Psycho. There is one more thing, though. That is not in the graphics clip. Which is brightness. Right. I can quickly, when we are back in the hub, give you a demo why you should change your brightness setting. Okay? Ah, I fucked it up like a dumbass. Fucked up the focus strike. Nice. Ah, I don't need to sharpen. Oh, I see. Wilds are trying to get the dual blades buff. Ah, I couldn't hill step. Because what did bowgun ammo do? Bowgun ammo and cluster ammo KO damage? No. Neither. The only ammo that does KO damage is sticky. That's it. Oh, and exhaust. Exhaust as well. Those are the only two ammos that do KO build-up. Nothing else. Dude, he's getting, like, bullied. Brother is getting bullied. I guess if you tried, you would guess the meaning of it, even without knowing. Yeah, I mean, there's my name and MHWilds in it. So, yeah, I guess you can get it out of context clues. Yeah. You probably could. Going some fun build, and there's so less info for those ammos. I mean, do you mean the actual ammo? Yes, because... Oh, such. The reason why there is no info about cluster and Vibrant ammo is because they are both just bad. I'm sad to say it to you, but they are both not good. That's why there's not really a lot of info about those. I know? Okay. Yeah. No. Fish, no. That boy, welcome. Exhaust is the hidden champ of bow guns done in wilds. Not good sticky guns. Make it less appealing. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good because it gives you a lot of gauge build-up. Right? So that's really good for exhaust ammo. And yeah, it gives you that little bit of exhaust and KO build-up. So you can maybe get an exhaust flinch or maybe even a KO. A KO, I would say probably not. But an exhaust flinch, definitely. I don't have flash pots anymore. Okay, that works. Die, foul creature. There we go. Nice. Bow ammo is only good for wake-ups, but you shouldn't try to set it up. Yeah, no. Just go for bombs then. Just go for bombs at this point. Need to play the meta to death, and I need some nice niche build now. I mean, what did you play? Vibrant Heart? Did you play Vibrant Piercer? Thanks, Vice. You're welcome. You're welcome. Now, did you play Vibrant Blast, Vibrant Heart, Vibrant Piercer? Because those ones are pretty nice. Especially Vibrant Blast. That one is fun. Piercer is too slow for my taste? Okay, understandable. Understandable. Alright. So, you guys want to see me trying some speedruns? Because I kinda want to. I kinda want to do a little bit of speed running. So I'm gonna do a couple of Duna by myself now. Right, trying to get a better run that I already have. And I need heroics. Can you look at my build if you want? I have it equipped. Yeah, just give me a couple of seconds here to get my heroics, hopefully. Plus, there's an awful damage, but there's a lack of good guns. And the reload is kind of atrocious. Yeah, I think the only runs I saw that used cluster only used like one clip, and then they switched off of it. They didn't want to reload. And that's it. Wanna go for time runs now? It's fine. I can quickly take a look. That's fine. It just takes a shitload of time to get Pimping Hot Meal, as you can see. Objective Fatimisi is so sad to go for the extra RNG skills. Yeah, but Swimmer though. But Swimmer Meal. There we go, got it. Got it. Will be surprised? Well, let me take a look then. Kiwi. Where's Kiwi? Oh, yeah. Right. Right. There you go. Gotcha. Okay. Focus. Okay. Because you go... Bottom blast. Okay. Wait. Why you go for ignition mode upgrade? Why are you going for that? I would go for ignition mod upgrade. Because the ignition mod gives you more damage for the Violent Blast. And I would go for that. Like ignition mode ST2 is better than the little bit of gauge that you get back. So yeah. Mod upgrade is the right mod. Mode upgrade. Are you sure? Are you sure, Radiant? Because I would... ignition mod is the bad one. But doesn't that one give you ignition mode ST2? The ignition mod? And that will give you more damage on the Violent Blast? Isn't that the better one? Not on Guardian Arc? Okay. The more you know. Opening shot, Tetrad shot. What ammo are you using? Grizzly, welcome. What ammo are you using, Kiwi? Wyvern and Dragon. Then you don't need Tetrad shot. Because Tetrad shot only applies to the 4th shot and above. So if you use normal with its only 3 shots, Wyvern ammo and Dragon, then you don't need Tetrad. Because Tetrad won't be active at all. Not once. Right? Not once. So, yeah, no, you don't need Tetrad shot. I guess Tetrad comes with the weapon. Well, that's... I guess that's the thing. I guess that comes with the weapon. Tool specialist earplugs. Okay. Okay. It's a little bit sad that you don't have Agitator, because Agi also gives you raw. Right? Agi will give you raw as well. Which is quite nice. Nah, it to me it looks weird. To me it looks weird. But okay. Right. I was thinking about Edgy, but it's in all of my builds. Yeah, because Edgy is so good. That's the thing, Edgy is just so good. Like, Edgy is better than Burst for this. Because Heavy Bowgun only gets 1 more raw after Burst 1. So Edgy will be way better than Burst. Okay, well, let me quickly activate my recording thingy here. So in case I do get a good run, I can actually record that. And then, yeah, I guess, good luck to me. Oh, wait, I didn't post the quest yet. I didn't post the quest yet. Okay, well, there you go. Good luck to me. We need green timer for a speedrun. No, the timer is already in the quest. It's inbuilt, Stanley. The timer is built in. So we don't need that. We do not need that. Every speedrunner has a green timer? No, that's not true. That is not true. No, wait. go. We're gonna do this. Doing some solo runs. Yeah, solo heroics lands. Yep. At least I'm gonna try. Alright, let's see how that goes. Okay. Let's see. Ah, wound too late. Ah, okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. No topple. Satch. There's the topple. Wow, topple. Power clash. There we go. Come on, do some flops. A wrong flop. Forgot to equip my flash pots. There you go. Bop, 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 bop. Not going to Kutku anymore. No, it takes too long. Like, I tried it, and it takes too long. It's not worth it anymore. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Ah, yeah. There we go. Sadly, he's out of rage now. It's unfortunate. I fucking knew it. Ah, damn it. Okay. Ah, too early? No. Not too early. Way Gucci. Okay. Actually, not bad though. That is bad. Yeah, that's. I hate when he does the flop when he has Veil. I should have put a trap down. If I get the boulder and I put a pitfall right below him, will he instantly go into the pitfall, or do I have like a... Do I have the topple? There we go. 404. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Me that. I know my pill overrides might see it. It doesn't. It doesn't. Not in wilds. In wilds they stack. Might. In wilds they stack. Might, in quotations. They don't stack, but they don't override each other anymore. Grade 1? Yeah, could be better. Could have been better. I forgot my flash pots as well. Oh, Holy Guardian, will you bless Star-Lord with his Gogma rolls?
Intelligence is chasing you.
Well, that's just rude. That's just rude. God damn. Makes you feel better. I think you did great. Thank you. Thank you. What is the best hunting one for secondary weapon for lands? Any hunting one that has attack up L. That's it. Anything that has attack up L. So Ajura Khan, Bone, Guardian, Arkwell, doesn't matter. The only thing you want is attack up L. Rest is irrelevant. I was wondering about the flash dunks since they are rigged for the cat buff. They are triggers for the cat buff. I mean, I don't aim for the cat buff. I really don't, because that's too much copium for me. That is too much copium for me. I just forgot to equip my flash pots. That's pretty much it. I just literally forgot. Yeah, okay, well, I'll try again. Wait. Yeah, no, it's the right one. Okay. Yeah, I just forgot to equip those. There we go. There we go. Pokium, you could say. I guess you could, yeah. I guess you could. And on my build I showed, it's a little bit weird, but it's the most fun I've had in the last weeks. I mean, that's good. As long as you have fun, go for it. What? How much time or minutes the attack buff from Hunting Horn? Shane? Shane, you know that. 90 seconds of Horn Maestro 2. Cut in half if you switch weapons, I think. I think. Bad roll. And I'm fucking up the menuing. There you go. Fucking up the menuing. Classic. Classic. Shut up. Shut up, fish. Shane, how long is Hunting Horn buff? With Horn Maestro 2? No crit. No, you don't. 4? 4 what? What does that mean? Dude, why do I only hit the veil? Power Clash, good. 90 seconds if you soap 4 minutes? Goddamn, okay. Fuck! Didn't block. Didn't think it would reach me. Oh well. Back we go! 90 weapons if you swap off Horn. Ah, okay, there you go. So 4 minutes, but 90 seconds if you swap off. Oh, boys, we get his PB just because he will have the video in his fantastic layout. You know, the funny thing is, when I got my 331, I actually switched layouts. But don't let Washi know. Oh no, this one. Don't let Washi know, he doesn't know anything. Washi doesn't know. And I would like to, you know, have it stated right. Actually, speaking of Hunting Horn, is my Hunting Horn fucked up? No, good. My Hunting Horn is not fucked up. Very good. Try again. I think jumping off Sacred after Horn buff, then switching is a little faster. Not if I take the buff. Like, if I take a Might Seed after I played the song, my character instantly puts away the weapon. So I don't have that recovery animation. And because I have to cover ground, that's a good thing for me. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. You get faster back up to top speed after jumping off. I don't need top speed. Like, I'm already kinda... Like, there you go. Like, I'm perfectly timed right there. I don't need top speed. No tempered wound? Oh, now it is there. Of course I don't hit it. Because why would I? That's, yeah. I did not hit the tempered wound. Life of a speedrunner. Dying over and over. That's why we are here. That's what it's all about. That's fun. Okay, do all of this again. There we go. And try again. Try again. It's really surprising that I didn't crit with the sneak attack yet. That is really surprising. There we go. Swippity swappity. And there you go. Do this. Do that. Don't you turn around now. Okay, good. Oh, there's a crit. Hey! Finally! Bitch, you don't. I hate the swirly swirl. I cannot block it. Like, when he has a veil, I can't block it. Literally can't. It's impossible. Okay. Sure. There's the topple. Excuse me? Ah, focus strikes. Time for PB, the music is right. If only that focus strike has landed. If only. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We try again. Wait, what? Why is it? Hold on. That's not right. That was weird. That was weird. Well, let's go try again. Come on. Give me sub 330. Please. Please. No more excuse it. It's time for you to log in. Like Stoopy and proved it. Not sure about that one, Chief. Not sure about that one. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Switcheroo. Take this. Eat this. And bam. No crit. Satch. Nope. Log in like Anvil and never caught. Easier said than done. I might be Dutch, yeah. Why is he doing the spin? Why can he not just, you know, give me the veil topple there? Maybe I should just flash him. Maybe I should just flash him. Just like that, and then it's a quick flash. Just to guarantee the Veil topple. Cause yeah, with Veil I have no chance. I have no chance if the Veil is on. That's the problem. Let me just flash it. Thanks, Danny. Thanks for that very, very good suggestion. Oh, well, maybe I just should. I mean, at the end of the day, I can also counter the flops. So maybe I shouldn't use the flashes for the flops. I should just use the flashes for attacks I don't like. Maybe it's better that way. Because I can deal with the flops, that's no problem. Flops are fine. Does okay. Now you turn around, bastardo. Okay. Veil! So good. The Veil is so good. But some people said that hunting on NCB received the most traits in Wilds. Is it true? I mean, define traits. Like, hunting on got some really nice things, yes. But I mean, if you would compare hunting horn from World to hunting horn in Wilds, they are not too... I mean, they are quite... No, not... They are a little bit different. Yes. What is your on land? But I see that you have similar experience. It's just the Veil. It's literally just the Veil. The moment the Veil goes away, the fight becomes so much better. But that stupid-ass Veil is ruining everything. That's the issue. It's only the Veil. Double hits? Yeah. Yeah, it's really only the Veil. As soon as it's gone, it's actually a decent fight. Oh, it's really good. Like, as soon as the Veil is gone, the fight is really fun. It's really good. But it's really only just that initial threshold to pop off the Veil. Like, once that is reached, I'm fine. But again, question, does anyone know if you take the boulder, like the water boulder, and Ufduna top it out of the water, and you put a trap below Ufduna, will it go instantly in the trap? Or will the topper play out like the damn topple? Does anyone know? If I just wanted to rank up and earn a bunch of Zenny for a while, would it be best to just spam the free 9-star template? No. No. You should spam probably either something like this. The 4 Dosha, right? If you want to rank up and get Zenny. Or you spam this one. You need to trap after. Oh, fuck. I believe it falls instantly. Gotcha. Is that animation lock doing the Veil break? No, not the Veil break. No, not the Veil break. The boulder topple. From the water boulder. That's the one. Like, Veil break, I don't put a trap there. I'm only concerned about when he goes into the water, if he goes into the water. And I get the boulder topple, if I should put a trap or not. Maybe I should, and then try to lure him into it. Like, maybe I should put it a little bit further away, right? And then, I mean, he will get the veil afterwards anyway, right? So, in order to just, yeah, try to kill him before he can do any attack, I might just put a pitfall trap close to him. Right, that might be the best course of action. That might be. About pitfall when he starts his animation of getting veil back. Oh, that's also not a bad idea. But actually, the scream of the veil is pretty good for me because I can easily counter that. Right, there's easy. I can easily counter that with lance, and for me, that's damage. No, just like because I don't want to flash the flops anymore. Simply because I can counter the flops quite easily. Right? And I don't have to use my flash for that. I would rather use the flashes for attacks that Ufduna does while she has the veil that I literally cannot counter. No, like the belly flop or the spin. I think it's better if I flash there. Now this one I don't need to flash. That was pretty good. I like that sequence. Oh, I like that sequence. Shit, I went a little bit too far. That was a really dude. Can I get that consistently, please? Give me that. Yeah, like this one. I flash now because I want to go for the hind leg. Ah, fuck are you? Brother in Christ. Dude. Dude. Okay. RNG went down the drain. Yeah, it did. It really did went down the drain. Dude, the beginning was so good and so nice, and now I have to deal with that. Ah, he's out of rage. Shame. Go a little bit for the head here. Okay. Actually decent. Brother. The RNG really went down the drain. What you gonna do? Okay. That should be a topple, right? Yeah. Yeah, do this. I don't give a shit. There you go, get trapped, idiot. Now we just got skull. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Yeah, no. Green Sharpness Gaming? Yeah, because I don't have Master's Touch. Because I don't have Master's Touch. The beginning was so good. And then everything went into the shitter. That's sad. Yeah, I don't know if Merce is touching this. I run this. That's what I run. Right. That's what I do. Just I need I need damage early on. That's my ambush. Just like I said, if I don't get Veil Break early, I'm dead. Right. As soon as it does one bad attack, I'm dead. So, yeah. Schaber, thank you so much for the 26 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. I hope you got some good sleep. Right? Because I saw that you ended earlier today, your stream. So I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, no, I for this build I need the ambush. Right? I need the damage. Need the damage for the Veil Break. Yeah, that's what I run. And then of course Scorcher, Binding Counter, Black Eclipse Guts. Right. So I wanna like normally block at least like a couple of attacks to activate my Binding Counter. Right. I wanna do that. But that is a really good beginning though. Like when he does the roundabout. That is a really good opening. If I can get that consistently, that would be awesome. That would be really awesome. But chances are pretty low. Pretty low chances on that. But never zero. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Play. Encore. Though that rhymes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Play. Encore. Fun. Gonna turn? Oh, a little bit. Crit. Very good. Nice. No focus strike, but that's okay. Topple. Oh, you stupid bastard, you. Never got no flash pots again. Give me Veil Break, you bastard. Wow, no Veil Break. Where's my Veil Break? Excuse me. Where the fuck is my Veil Break? Hello? Why did that take so long? I'm dead. Is there a back when the monster AI stops working? There are several, yes. Capcom just give us restart option already. I mean, it's in the arena. We have the restart option in the arena, but sadly not for normal quests. Sadly not. And I'm also not really sure why they remove the abandon quest button. Not sure why this is not there anymore. Not like arena? Yeah, sadly we don't have that in normal quests. We don't have that. It is what it is. Gonna have to deal with it. Okay, this, roll, item box, switcheroo, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. this. I have no idea what the fuck happened. Not sure I understand. Slow setup. It takes time to set it up. Not slow PC, slow setup. Takes time. That's what it means. Nothing with your PC. It takes a long time to set up certain things. That's why. And that's why most people don't break the AI of monsters, because it takes too long to set it up. And that's why it's possible, but not worth it, really. Like, there's one for Blangonga, for Arkweld, for Ufduna, for Redao. There are a couple of monster behavior breaks. Redao, I actually know 2. I can't do them, but I know 2. Was the AI breaks in Wilds involve clipping? There's geometry. Well, also leaving. Like abusing the I want to leave AI. That's also one of the things. I can actually get it consistently. Holy shit. Holy shit. That is quite nice. Oh my god, it works! Holy Julius Caesar. It works. No, you don't. Stop it. Holy guacamole. Give me that. Yes, more flops. Fuck, I didn't hit the... I didn't hit the second one there, sadly. Oh no, let me hit my second stab. Please. That's fine. Ah ja. Okay, Power Clash, I'll take it. Mayblast, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, head break. Okay. Another flash. Floppy flop. Floppy flop. We're gonna take this. Then he should scream. And we're gonna take this. And he went too far away. Okay, now we have a problem. Now we have an issue. I'm dead. Wave. I kind of need him to go to the boulder. I kind of need him to go into the water. I really do. I really do. God damn it. God damn it. Like, I need the boulder. Because the boulder gives me a little bit of time to sharpen up. The boulder gives me a little bit of damage as well. And it gives me a topple. So, yeah, I really kind of want of Duna to actually go into the water. Can I make it somehow more consistent? Is there anything I can do? Not really. Can try to maybe get hind leg wounds to force a topple, but that's really about it. But it's already hard enough to go to the hind legs in general. So it's gonna be hard to get any hind leg wounds, except the tempered one. Oh well. More trial and error, I guess. More try and error. Let's go. Eventually, we'll get it done. Eventually. Right? At the end of the day, I do have my 331 recorded, at least. So, that's good. At least I have that recorded. You could fillet him in Kutku's living room. No, I tried that. It's too slow. It's too slow. I already got him to the Kutku nest and, you know, got all of the boulders there and then went into the dam and whatnot. It's too slow. Like, it already is like 1 minute to set everything up. Not worth it. It's not worth it at this point. Already tried that. Oh my god. Holy gamble. Holy gamble right there. Jesus. Nope. Okay. Nice. Yes, power clash. There we go. It's what I want. Okay. That's fine. Those are some really good flops right there. I had to block that normally, sadly. I missed the second one. No, I got screamed! What? What are you attacking? Okay. Oh no, the veil. Why are you doing the veil? Just gonna put a trap down. Bitch, come here. No, 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 not the wave, not the wave. There we go, thank you. Give me my tempered wound. What do you mean I didn't hit it? I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay. Dude, that's so bad. That is so bad. I don't even know why I keep going. I don't even know. At this point, I just wanted to die. Just die. How is it that I'm like 1.5 minutes slower? Like, I think in the beginning it was so good. It was so good. And then it started doing trash. Are we making you nervous? No, not at all. Not at all. It's just shitty ass RNG. That's the thing. Shitty ass RNG. What's your goal? Sub 330. I'm at 331. I have a 331 recorded. And I know I can be better. I know I can be faster. But it's just, yeah, it's just gamble. It just moveset gamble, right? And hoping that he goes underwater, because I need that boulder. I need that boulder to sharpen, to might pale, to get the topple there. Yeah. Kinda need that. So, yeah. Go away, welcome. Well, maybe we can try more tomorrow. Right? But for today, that shall be it. Would it better to learn to the zone below? Use the big boulder as opening? No. No, because it's not worth it. Like, luring him to a different area already takes too much time. That already takes way too long, so it's not worth it. Are you getting that much damage? Heroics. Or, well, not heroics, but, this one. Piping hot meal. Right. Where I get a lot of damage if I'm at, like, very low HP. So get your speedrun getting sub 3 by luring him down. Okay. And that's their opening? Alright. X, if you're in the Discord, send it in the Post Your Run channel. So I can watch it and maybe get an idea of why they do it and how they do it. Right? If you're in the Discord. Probably the AI break. Oh, could be. Could be. But yeah, if you have the video, send it in the Discord. Right. Anyway, I'm gonna call it. Right, that was good fun. Tomorrow we can do a little bit more open lobby, and maybe I'm gonna try a little bit more tomorrow. Right. Try a little bit more. But yeah, we're gonna go to the end screen. I'm gonna say some thank yous and goodbyes. There we go. So let's see. Let's see. So, we had Beam earlier with the raid. Thank you so much, Beam, if you hear me. And of course, to all the new subs, resubs, and followers. Thank you guys very much. Like I said, more wilds tomorrow. Maybe in the end of the stream, a little bit more running the Ufduna, right? Like the last hour. So you guys know, but before that, we're gonna do some good old open lobby. And yeah, just do some nice hunts, doing some helping. Thanks for hosting and teaching. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, if you have any questions about stuff you might don't understand or something like that, right, always ask. I will do my best to explain things to you and make it as understandable as possible. Right, I always try my best. And if it takes a little bit longer, that's because I want to make it understandable. So, that's the reason. Righty. With that said, thank you all for coming in. I wish you all a very good rest of your day. If you go to bed, have a good sleep. And I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Have a good one. And bye-bye.